Everything should be perfectly fine. Hopefully, the OBS won't shit itself this time. I know for a fact that it will.
Trust me.
Let's double check all this stuff first. Right, we got that as well. Bonds rush. Ooh. Let's double check everything first. Should probably do that. 8 days. Fishing frenzy is cool. Need more house stuff.
Let's go. Where are we headed to?
Alright, let's not mess around too long. Let's just go straight into the story. Because from what
Show me how fast you can go.
I remember, these stories do take a while, so at least like maybe like 1, 2, I don't remember, like 2, 3 hours long. So let's see. So we can get down to the usual GTA grind, but NTE instead.
Looks like the Gen Z collab has been released. Perfect angle.
Ah, sure.
Intel confirmed. Thank you for your patronage. I can see you all. Here I am. No loose ends. I'll handle this. Fight it. Fight hero!
I need some of those whispers anyway. Alright, so from what I remember, I think I accidentally like progressed a little bit of this story for this character anyway, so let's see. Where's the button? Buttons plus something. Okay, never mind. I vaguely remember like continuing it a little bit. Because I've not done this yet as well. And then got all the Bond stories that I kind of like ignored, which I probably shouldn't. But yeah, one thing at a time. Oh yeah, right, the freaking statue. Forgot about this.
Morning, appraiser. Look here. Is this package yours?
It's not mine.
Tagado says it's not his either.
Oops. We made fun of Tagido for nothing. Not his. Not mine. Not Sakari's. Not Adler's. Whose is this? It's taking up a lot of space.
Some new, antique?
I don't think it's part of Hotori's collection.
Huh? Wait, what's going on?
About half an hour ago, when I returned to the shop, I saw a courier making a delivery. The package wasn't addressed to any person, just a bone antique shop. I saw that she was in a hurry, so I simply gave my signature for the package. I may have made a mistake.
Maybe Kiromaru learned how to shop online?
Wait, check this out on Bagel.
Oh, what is it? Let me see. Mysterious puppets and Hetero. Performance art or terrible omen? Wait, doesn't this look just like the one in our shop? Are they from the same collection?
What's going on?
Seems that similar puppets appeared overnight in populated areas throughout Hetero. There are 5 of them so far. At first, people thought it was Giovanni's doing, some kind of puppet-themed art exhibition organized by the Dvorak's or something like that. Others thought it was a promotional event for Miss Ellie's puppet project 1,000 Faces, which has been trending. Until someone claimed it was the work of an anomaly that drains life out of humans to make puppets. That's when people started to take it seriously. OP claimed that one of his relatives was a victim, and if the anomaly isn't handled soon, Hetero will become a city of puppets.
Is it really that bad?
Mm-hmm. Anyway, people are afraid they'll be the next target, and more have been claiming that a certain puppet is someone they know, or even sharing close encounters with the anomaly. BAC has stepped in and urged citizens to exercise judgment, refrain from spreading rumors, and share relevant information to help the investigation.
So, the one our shop received is the 6th puppet? Wait, was the puppet still human not long ago?
Maybe it's better to get JTF involved.
I'll contact the Bureau.
Can't even chill this morning. Not all of us can skip beauty sleep and still be beautiful like that woman.
My apologies.
It's not your fault, it's someone else. Forget it. So who brought this thing? Take it away, dump it, I don't care. Don't let it mess with the shop's feng shui.
We got you covered, boss. JTF will be right here.
I don't see you getting excited about bringing customers over, and you're bringing JTF to the shop? You kids better not have stirred up trouble again.
Here's what happened.
In any case, we'd like you to come to BAC to assist with our investigation.
We'll have to leave the shop for a while. What do you think, Hotori?
Well, the business of the BAC matters more than ours, so we'll comply. But the BAC will compensate for missed working hours for Precious, Daff, and me.
Why am I included?
Of course, the BAC will provide reasonable compensation for losses incurred from taking up your time.
Boss, I want to come along too. There are no Misties to catch today.
The shop isn't closing for the day. Someone needs to handle things until Adler gets back with groceries. Don't blow up the place while I'm gone.
All right, you can count on us.
Well, when you're back, make sure you fill me in.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, we're not taking that vehicle of yours. If the neighbors saw it, they'd think A-Bone got busted for shady stuff.
They're probably talking about using getting a lift from the BAC. Ah, one. We'll do this for a little bit, for some story immersion. Car should still be here. Oh, maybe not actually. If I remember correctly, the vehicles like despawn when you go into cutscenes like that. Nope, still here.
All right, let's get going. Faster, come on.
I don't understand how this parking lot works. I guess we could just park here. Oh,
Greetings, everyone from A-Bone. ETD-6 is taking over this case. I'll introduce you to the operation lead in a moment.
If Nellie's handling the introductions personally, this must be quite the complicated case.
Since there's already online unrest, we decided to assign a team specializing in anomaly crimes and meme anomalies.
Anomaly crimes?
Those refer to human criminal incidents that involve the exploitation of anomaly characteristics, or espers.
So, the Bureau suspects that this isn't the work of anomalies alone. There are more and more divisions in the Enforcement Tactical Division nowadays.
The puppet from A-Bone has been transferred to TempCon. Please follow me.
in staff. Was that Barracuda? They look less pink than usual. Unless there's other salamanders.
After so many years, the Bureau's shabby elevator is still so slow. Why wouldn't Alfred spend her budget to upgrade it? She hired so many new employees.
Indeed, there have been many new hires after you left ETD.
This is awkward. Precious, Daff. See you later.
Aren't you coming?
I'd love to hang around and meet teams I've never seen before, but my dear director Alfard needs me for some grown-up discussions.
Is it about Ebisu? Should I go with you?
Our Precious wants to feel the cool AC and expensive sofa, as well as the endless lectures from the director. She only asked for me, but I'm sure she wouldn't mind another one, especially one who's such a good kid.
You mean I don't have to go with you?
Don't worry, the containment level needs your expertise more. Next time there's a chance, I still won't drag you along to suffer. When you're done with your work, just head back. Don't wait for me. I just hope today's parent-teacher conference doesn't set a new record for length.
When I first came to the Bureau, Mint brought the anomaly to TempCon here, right?
Yes, TempCon manages anomalies and derivatives that we don't fully comprehend. Depending on the situation, they'll either be nullified or transferred to the Seleno compound for long-term containment. We're about to directly contact anomaly derivatives of unknown properties. That said, your safety is guaranteed.
Just nonchalantly reading a floating newspaper. Chaos, but no mask. Previously, before it came out, he had his mask on.
These are anomaly hunters from A-Bone Antique Shop. Daffodil, who witnessed the suspect in the puppetization case, and the appraiser, who has keen perception of anomalies. This is Chaos from ETD-6.
Hi there.
This is Lavinia, an operative from the Egosh Court.
From Screamer.
We're relying on the court's support for intel related to unknown anomalies.
Blackbird was unable to attend today's meeting in person, so I'll be covering for her. Greetings to the people of A-Bone.
Greetings.
Now that everyone's here, let's get started. Who received the package? Tell us what happened.
It was around 7:30 in the morning. I saw the delivery person place the package at the shop entrance. She approached me for my signature, saying she was in a hurry for the next delivery. I did not think too much at the time, so I signed and took it into the shop. But looking back now, the whole thing was pretty strange. The package was marked fragile, and the delivery person told me to handle it carefully. But the packaging was flimsy.
Do you remember what the delivery person looked like?
A young woman, not particularly tall. Short hair, in a Cool Express uniform. I didn't get a good look at her face, since her baseball cap was in the way.
Curious. From the package to the delivery person, everything was fake.
According to our investigation of the Cool Express in Bridge Crossings, the delivery person responsible for Hankaku Street does not match Daffodil's description, and their work records show no irregularities. The shipping records from the package center also show no fragile items being delivered to A-Bone.
Someone disguised themselves as a delivery person just to give A-Bone a puppet?
Correct. The question is, why would anyone do this?
Considering this may involve matters affecting A-Bone's interests, I'd like to consult with both of you.
We also don't have any leads.
Sorry to interrupt. I was thinking, what if this person wanted the appraiser's help? A puppet that allegedly was transformed from a human, wouldn't it retain traces of an anomaly?
If that's the case, a client should have come forward to explain the situation.
Even without a client, what harm is there in examining a gift at your doorstep?
Can I take a look at it?
Please, go ahead.
Yeah, considering that I already went through the story before, yeah, I reckon all these puppets will come out later.
A puppet of a teenage boy who seems energetic. A puppet of a teenage girl. For some reason, she's looking this way. The cards in the pocket? Huh. The anomaly's aura seems to be coming from these cards. Bella? The red letters are names. And the number 0? All 6 puppets have a similar aura. It should be from the same anomaly, or the same type of anomaly. But it's very faint. I think the puppets should be ordinary puppets. They were simply in proximity to an anomaly. But the black cards in the puppets' clothes...
The cards are the derivatives, aren't they?
Very likely.
So people being attacked and turned into puppets by anomalies is just a rumor. Pretty much what I expected.
Who would spread rumors on Bagel to cause panic? Could it be the same person who delivered the puppet to A-Bone?
Bingo! You're asking the right questions. My investigation shows that someone hacked a bunch of Bagel accounts and started rumors about people being turned into puppets by anomalies. This is starting to affect the citizens of Hatharo. Take me, for example. I have a neighbor who never misses her daily dog walks, rain or shine, but she's scared of getting caught by the anomaly and began to ask me to run errands. Who's ever out there watching and laughing at us right now? Feel free to pop champagne.
In any case, we can conclude that someone is spreading rumors. But I'm afraid clearing this up won't be easy.
Never
We
is.
can only explain the truth to the public after we contain or nullify this anomaly. And only then can we completely quell the rumors and eliminate their harmful effects.
We have 2 important leads. First, the puppet was delivered to A-Bone by a fake delivery person. However, neither of you know anything about her, so we'll have to set that aside. At least we're on the right track. The second lead is that the anomaly can write. In my experience, this is quite rare.
I wonder if the Egosh court has any records of such anomalies? Could you help us interpret it?
Unfortunately, we haven't found any matching anomalies in accessible records.
If we can determine the identity of the names written on the cards, I may be able to help. I should be able to glimpse at their fate through divination and understand what they've been through.
Chaos, consider this. If anyone received a black card from the anomaly, you are welcome to bring them to the witch's house for divination.
Understood.
If anyone from A-Bone discovers new leads, please contact BAC as soon as you can.
We will look out for more leads.
Very well, let's adjourn. Thank you very much for your assistance.
Who could it be?
If only I paid more attention to the delivery person.
Daffodil, you couldn't have expected this to happen.
A-Bone's safety is my responsibility. This time, I left my guard down.
Still, it's good to know that no one was actually turned into a puppet. Looks like Otori isn't finished yet.
Appraiser, if you're tired, you should head back. Let me handle the rest.
Shit, I actually want to see the log. I was just thinking about a detail. What was the description of the fake delivery driver again? What hair color did she say she was? I wonder if it's just a random description or whether or not it's actually one of of a couple characters that comes out later. Oh well, too late. I swear she said black hair, and as far as I can tell, none of the characters that I was thinking of have black hair.
Natalie? Are you okay?
One last spot. Alright. Natalie's special training of watering flowers and horse dance complete.
Watering flowers in horse stance?
I'm learning from my master. Integrate every bit of training into daily life, using the weight of the watering can to increase the training intensity. How's that? Pretty clever, right?
Oh?
I water flowers like a normal person.
Exactly. To master, this is just normal. My training isn't good enough yet. That's why I keep wobbling around. Just you wait and see how much I improve, master!
Of course.
Thanks to Daffodil and Nanley, the flowers and plants are looking better. I'll take care of pruning from here.
Alright. Delicate work like that really is best left to the old man. Oh, by the way, how did that thing from yesterday turn out? Any updates? We couldn't get anything out of Cool Express. The manager even said that they're going to avoid hiring temps for a while. There goes one of my reliable side gigs. Colucci's funds are running low. Oh, why do you think they're sending puppets to our place in A-Bone? Could it be the anomaly is challenging the Colucci's? Was the puppet sent to deliver some kind of message?
What message could that be?
Like a coded message in Sin City Chronicles. This is some kind of hint. The hint is something that I, Beiji Daime, should definitely be able to figure out.
If that's the case, shouldn't the recipient be you?
No, you're right. Why does it only say A-Bone? Could it be that I, Natalie Colucci, am not famous enough? If it only says A-Bone, then who exactly is this hint for? Or could it be meant for all of us?
We have a guest.
Hello? Is this A-Bone? Are you anomaly hunters?
Welcome to A-Bone. You must be here for an anomaly commission.
Yes. What do I need to do? Do I sign a contract? Do I have to sign up for something?
Ah, this must be your first time seeking help from anomaly hunters. Don't worry. Please, have a seat. These are A-Bone's finest anomaly hunters. Feel free to share with them any troubles you have. I'll make some tea for you. Please, wait a moment.
Okay. Sorry, I don't know how this works.
If you don't mind, let us ask you some questions. That way we can help you figure out what you need.
Okay, leave it to me. So, have you encountered anything strange recently? What should I call you?
Renee is good enough. I think.
All right, Renee. What do you do for work? How's your day today? Did something weird suddenly mess up your routine?
I'm a taxi driver. I start at 8 a.m. and finish at 8 p.m. For lunch, I grab something quick from a convenience store. After work, I go to Food First for a set meal. The weird thing is, for the past few days, every night at exactly 9 p.m., this strange guy in a cloak shows up and attacks me. Though he looks scary and hits me pretty hard, when his attacks land, I don't feel a thing. I just cover my head and let him attack me for about 10 minutes. Then he leaves. Well, I think he leaves. When I peeked through my fingers, nobody was there. That's about it. Isn't this strange?
He attacks you every day? Even if it's just a prank, that's messed up.
Here's your tea.
Thank you.
Every night at exactly 9 o'clock? What kind of kink is that? Maybe it's like those guys from gangster movies who like to dress up scary to shake people down for money. They usually show up at the same time to establish an air of authority.
I think she says.
I can't believe there's a lowlife like this on my turf! We'll have to talk some sense into him with my fists!
But I don't remember owing anyone money. I did nothing to deserve harassment from this debt collector. He never says a word, just swings this huge scythe at me. It's terrifying.
You don't feel any pain when he attacks. Could this be a hallucination? Or is this debt collecting some kind of anomaly activity?
That makes perfect sense!
Yes, it should be an anomaly, just like Fuka said. She told me to look for help at the A-Bone antique shop.
Who's Fuka?
She's my friend. Well, more like my food buddy. Fuka said it's definitely an anomaly, and the anomaly hunters from A-Bone antique shop can help me.
She recommended her shop? That's a first! Thanks to me, Natalie, the tiger of bridge crossings, Ichi Daime of the Colucci family! Oh, I've made a name for ourselves. People are finally going out of their way to recommend us! Your friend knows what's going on. What else did she say?
I'm not really sure. I just know that she said I should get your help as soon as possible.
Are there any other strange things going on besides that?
It's hard to say. I don't know. Sorry, I don't have a great memory. I only have vague impressions of most things. How about you go ask Fuka? She also saw the anomaly in the parking lot that day. I think.
She seems rather scatterbrained.
It'd be good to hear what others have to say.
It's almost mealtime. Fuka should be at food first. Shall we?
What do you think, Appraiser? Master? This is our first commission of the day. We'll help figure this out and see if there's really an anomaly causing trouble. Let's not disappoint this very tasteful person who recommended us.
Let's go take a look.
How about you, Master? Huh. Master hasn't worked on a commission with the Appraiser yet. Maybe this is a good time to show you my latest training results!
Hattori has no plans to go out today. Rest assured, I'll watch over the shop.
Very well. Let's head out.
Let's go. It's been a while since I had food first. Oh, I'm craving for their hamburger steaks. Hey, old man, we won't be back for dinner tonight.
Take care.
This Fuka person. She vanished from the plot like not long after this, and she never showed up again. I wonder whether or not it's because she's one of the characters in disguise, or that's pretty much just her role. Because she never popped up ever again after this. I don't think she was even mentioned at the end of the whole like current storyline as well. From what I remember anyway. I don't remember her mentioning her name again. As a matter of fact, they actually completely like, it never like occurred to anyone's minds that Fuka set them up. For the debt collectors next visit.
What's our destination?
Yeah, I entered the wrong side. You're supposed to enter here. Are you? Actually, no, you're not. No, I got it correctly.
The new collections at Cute Fashion are so
Oops. Automentling.
You're later than usual, little Renee.
sorry for keeping you waiting. I'm sorry. I had something to do.
No need to apologize. Your matters are more important. Are you anomaly hunters from Abone?
That's right! The A-Bone detectives are back in action! I am Natalie Colucci, H.E. Daime of the Coluccis from Bridge Crossings! This one is the core of our family, the Appraiser!
Give me a second. Well, the story
Here
goes by.
it is!
It's been a while, Daffodil.
Oh, you already know Master?
Your master helped our family solve quite a few troubles in the past. Mother still can't stop talking about Daffodil's moves.
Oh, no wonder you recommended us to Renee. Master's commissions always get perfect reviews.
Sorry, I don't quite remember.
It was probably back when the shop first opened, right? After all, we have monopoly on all anomaly commissions now.
Fuka, we'd like to ask about the strange thing happening to Renee. Can you tell us about it?
Of course. Let's sit down and talk. 2 nights ago, little Renee and I finished dinner and were about to head home. She offered to give me a ride, so we walked to the parking lot together. That's when we encountered this cloaked person.
Cloaked person.
Didn't little Renee tell you about it? The anomaly she saw was a strange figure that looked like someone wearing a cloak.
Oh. Did I really say that?
You little scatterbrain, forgetting what you said again.
I'm sorry.
No need to apologize. But to be honest, I don't know what this so-called cloaked person actually looks like.
You don't know? Weren't you there?
I was. Renee was walking me to her car, but halfway there, she suddenly crouched down, trembling all over, looking panicked like she was hiding from someone. I asked her what was wrong, but she couldn't answer. She just kept muttering things like, "Don't hit me." Nobody else was around, let alone anyone hitting her.
So you didn't actually see the anomaly attack Renee?
Mm-hmm. I did see her curled up on the ground, but I definitely didn't see the cloaked person she described. After about 10 minutes, the kiddo just stood up and asked me to follow her to the car, acting like nothing had happened. Isn't that strange?
Are you sure this isn't some hallucination? Like, maybe she ate some weird shroom at dinner or something?
On
I
shrooms.
thought she was hallucinating at first, but on the way home, she told me that this weird thing happens every night at 9 p.m. It didn't sound like she was lying. Not a hallucination, only she can see it. Harasses her every night at the same time. With something this bizarre, it's gotta be an anomaly causing trouble. So, any leads yet? Hunters from Avon?
I see. Can I ask one more question?
Of course, Daffodil.
When Renee was clearly unwell, why didn't you contact a doctor?
That's right. She acts like she's nice, but when her friend was in trouble, she didn't seem to be concerned or help her.
Well, I was worried something might be wrong with her, so I told her to go to the hospital. But the girl insisted she was fine. So I just let her be.
You also suggested that she should seek help from A-Bone.
That's because I later realized Renee must have gotten herself into trouble with some anomaly. So I thought of you. Wouldn't it be better if you experts helped her instead of having an amateur like me mess around? Daffodil, you may be thorough, but you always get obsessed with details. Same old habits.
Wait a minute. Right. Apparently, Fuka knows Daffodil. At least familiar with her. But I'm pretty sure there's more to it.
I'm the one who told Fuka that I was okay.
Involving the
Really,
color red.
I'm fine. It didn't hurt at all. It's just that the anomaly was scary. Thanks to Fuka for explaining everything that happened. I'm not so good at that. I feel like I don't really know what's going on. We've been talking for so long, we almost skipped dinner. I'll buy everyone food tonight. Take a look at the menu. What do you want, Fuka?
Same as usual. Spicy chicken cutlet curry rice.
I'll have the same. I don't know about the other stuff at this place, but I like the spicy chicken rice, since it doesn't have those gross green peas. What about you, Nenali and Appraiser? Go ahead and order something you like.
We'll gladly take the offer.
I don't remember if green peas was mentioned later.
It's 2 minutes before 9 o'clock. According to Renee, the anomaly will appear in the parking lot right on time.
I wonder if we'll get to see that cloaked person show up to collect debts. From what Fuka said, not everyone can see it, right? Or maybe ordinary people can't see it?
It might not be a weirdo in a cloak either. After all, she's a bit scatterbrained. She could have gotten it wrong. There are many anomaly hunters here to protect you today. No need to be afraid.
Thank you. You always take care of me. Then I'll walk ahead. He'll show up soon.
Suddenly, night.
Leave it to me.
me take over. Feeling good.
Everyone, follow my command! Just a tickle. Can't touch this! You can challenge me?
Let's finish this.
Thunderbolt, it's our turn! Can't touch this!
Nice work.
Nowhere to hide.
You don't know how to keep up.
Let's get shaky. No kidding!
Nice work.
Trust me. Now give faith, flinching, and fracture.
Nice work.
I'm gonna show you how a great teacher makes a great student! Everyone, follow my command! Think you can challenge me? Child's play!
Fight it. Fight Zero!
Thunderbolt, it's our turn!
Nice work. What you see is an illusion.
Your moves must walk. Trust me.
Get away! Tell me I'm getting rusty!
Stay away.
Stay away from me! Are you okay? Don't worry, I drove away that debt collector. Everything's okay now.
Did the anomaly drop that thing on the floor?
Renee, and a series of numbers on the back. Minus 20088.
The numbers are different. It's the same type of card the Bureau is looking into. Let me contact Chaos.
You just spawn
We
it?
meet again.
Oh.
What I know, you received a commission from Renee to investigate this debt collector anomaly, which attacks her every night at the same time. You fought, then the anomaly left behind the same cards from the puppetization case. So you encounter the same anomaly I'm after. Could someone have schemed all these encounters just to involve you?
ETD6 lives up to their name. They are true anomaly crime experts. You're right. This doesn't seem to be a coincidence. We still don't know who's the mastermind or why they're doing this, but we may have already met her. Fuka, the friend who recommended us to Renee. Wait, she was just here a moment ago. She's already gone.
What did she say?
She recommended A-Bone because Daffodil had handled her mother's commission before, which left an impression.
Daffodil. Daffodil. So it's Daffodil again. Interesting. Thanks for the information. We should make a trip to the witch's house. Good thing it's not too late. So ask the Blackbird and her team to work some overtime. Aren't you coming with us?
Of course.
So clean. I'm sure they can reimburse that. No problem. It's really like no proper walk-in to enter the witch's house. Like there's no like cut in through the little wall here. It's like just plops down here.
Greetings. Welcome to the witch's house. Hello. Sorry for disturbing you this late.
Good evening. This young lady was attacked by the puppetization anomaly tonight.
Huh? Wait, what anomaly? The one that turns people into puppets? So, those people really were...
Well, we aren't certain at this moment.
In any case, could you please share the entire incident with us?
Oh, I'll tell you. Renee came to our shop because she wanted us to deal with some weird thing that appears every night at 9 o'clock to attack her. We were escorting Renee to the parking lot of food first, and at exactly 9 o'clock, there was a poof, and a wild debt collector appeared.
We don't know its real name. Natalie has been calling it the Debt Collector.
That's right. It was swinging a huge scythe at Renee. I don't know if my eyes were playing tricks, but the scythe went through Renee's body. I was worried.
I think I saw that too.
Luckily, the appraiser blocked its weapon. Then, they started going at it, trading blows and stuff. But the fight didn't last long. Oh, it was just getting started when he ran off.
Do any of you remember how long the fight lasted?
10 minutes sharp.
And afterwards, did you discover that the anomaly left the same kind of card for Renee?
We did.
Appearing on time, disappearing on schedule, and leaving similar cards for the victims. This debt collector might be a type of rule-based anomaly. Rule-based anomalies usually follow predictable patterns. They also have a complete set of rules in their domains. For example, if any of you were to enter the anomalous realm it creates, you wouldn't be able to get out easily. Instead, you'd have to follow its rules. Some rule-based anomalies symbolize rules themselves. You can think of them as the manifestation of rules. Others have some kind of goal. In such cases, nullification is extremely difficult, and conventional containment methods have proved ineffective.
No wonder it got away.
Is Abisu's security anomaly also a rule-based one? Nantani is its name, right?
It is.
So, the key is to understand the rules and master them before we can nullify or use them to our advantage. And someone beat us to it. Figured out the debt collector's rules, set up the whole thing. The next questions are, why target Renee? And what do the numbers on Renee's card mean?
Why is the message left for Renee different from the others?
Another annoying puzzle. If only Nietzsche were here.
I could do a divination for Renee. Maybe we can find something.
Huh? That's a surprise. I've never had a divination before. Is there anything I need to do?
Just relax and close your eyes now. Oh, lost child of fate. Your tomorrow is trapped in blankness.
Wait, what? What trap? What blankness? I thought divination is about tomorrow being lucky or a sunny day.
Oh, your fate is rather unusual. I'm afraid I can't give you further interpretations. But I once performed a divination for another woman with the same result. You might share similar fates. Her name was Dolores, head of the Constantine family. She was tired of her life, saying she was never truly alive. Yesterday, today, tomorrow, each day was equally empty and void of meaning. I think that was because she lived for far too long.
Uh-huh. She lived for a very, very long time?
Back to that
They
gem in
say
her
that
eye.
Lady Dolores is an immortal with eternal youth. That she made a deal with the devil for unlimited lifespan at a huge price. However, eternal life can be a curse, and the Constantine family met their demise decades ago.
That was when most people didn't know about anomalies. People simply believed in curses. From what we know now, she was either a long-lived Esper, or she made a contract with an anomaly.
Lady Dolores told me that she is one without heart, which is the truth about the curse of immortality. No heart, no bonds, no attachments. Alone, her memories of the past grew dim through the years. Neither does she pay attention to anything happening around her. All she had was a numb void, but she still yearned for lasting companionship and loyalty. So she sought divination from me to find a way to change things. Perhaps because her future extended indefinitely, with no end in sight. All I could see was blankness.
Were you able to help her make a change?
If I remember correctly, I told her, if you want something, you must first give. I'm not sure if this helped her, but I remember her face when she left. She seemed more at ease.
Both that lady's divination and mine resulted in blankness. Maybe that advice applies to me too?
It's just a reference. You could see it as a fun story.
It's enlightening, but it doesn't help much with the issue at hand. It's getting late. Let's call it a night. Thanks for all your help. Miss, let me escort you home.
Okay. Thank you, Chaos.
Blackbird, thank you for your time. We'll head back now.
Just a little detail, and can't help but point out, but her toenails are out, but means she's actually barefoot, and they're blackened and stuff. So that's it's a natural skin tone.
Greetings. What lost souls?
I have not been grabbing those gems.
Greetings. Your path ahead.
Damage 15%. So from what I can remember from when we did the story the first time, I vaguely remember the story kind of wrapping up like a little bit abruptly, I think. Like there's a lot more details that could have been explored. You know, with a little bit more, you know, sense, I think. Because they're talking about like how Blackbird knows Dolores, and Dolores is a important part of this whole story. But from what I can remember, Blackbird never popped up again, I think, after this point. So she never get to comment on that. Cause it just ended up in some sort of bow with Renee, and that's it. I don't think even Chaos came back either. It just ended right there.
It's already so late.
Hey, Sheena.
Today was a lot of work without a lot of results, huh? A rule-based anomaly, weird messages on a card, and some story from way back.
There seem to be a lot of clues, but there isn't a way to connect them together.
They must be related. What could be the missing link?
Let's call it a night. It's getting late. You two should get some rest.
Oh, man. After running around so much today, getting home, relaxing for a bit, and now that Master mentions it, ugh, sleepiness just hits you like a truck. Good night, Master. Good night, Appraiser.
Good night, everyone.
We are replaying stories so that
But bedtime is going to have to wait.
Is there an emergency?
The debt collector left me another message.
I'm basically I'm trying to get this alt character to up to speed with like my main male character, so we can maybe go into the upcoming content update together. But I'm a little bit behind technically. We're right now replaying the whole puppet story part of the story, and then after that we're gonna do the whole dream thing.
I found this in Renee's mailbox.
And then we get the Dungeons and Dragons part.
Anomaly is back again?
Appraiser, take a look at this.
Renee's name and an address? It looks like an ordinary card. Did someone try to copy the card's style?
They need to have seen the original to make such a convincing copy. That narrows down our suspects.
You mean Fuka, who witnessed our battle with the debt collector last night.
And the person who delivered the puppet. Don't you think they're working together? They sent Renee a formal invitation and are waiting for us at the old Constantine family estate.
That address belongs to the now defunct Constantine family.
Renee, are you somehow connected to the Constantine family? I knew last night's story was different.
I don't know. I don't remember. I'm just a taxi driver who's always been alone. How could I be connected to some strange family? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not helping.
All right. We just have to find someone who has an answer. Let's go.
Wait, don't go yet. This is Abram's commission.
Daffodil must come along. Others can join us too. I don't have stupid rules about not getting others involved.
Master, the Appraiser, and Natalie Colucci. The mystery of the debt collector is about to be revealed.
see if that car is still parked. Am I going the right way? Kinda, and yes, the car is still there. Spooky. It was daytime and now that moon's out all of a sudden.
There's nothing here except for some skinny cricketry. How is there nothing else? Was there really a big mansion here before?
It's a cherry blossom tree.
I didn't notice before, but wow. It's grown so tall already. The branches might be thin, but they're sturdy. Natalie, do you want to climb it?
Me? Climb the tree? Now?
Climbing was mentioned later.
See if there's a good angle to climb. It's been a while. I'm not sure if I can do it. Or maybe it's because I was smaller when I was a kid. I could just hop and reach the top. But now... maybe it's better not to try. Huh? Why are you all looking at me? I'm sorry. My bad. This isn't the time to be fooling around.
Let's have a climbing competition after we solve the mystery. Let's get back to the case. Renee said she's been here before, specifically when she was a kid, and that she used to climb this cherry blossom tree. You are connected to this family after all.
Did I just tell you all of that?
Out loud.
Yep. You said you climbed this tree when you were a kid. When you were a kid.
Back then, I climbed all the way to the top of the tree, wanting to pick the prettiest cherry blossom for my sister. But it was so tall, and I was too scared to climb down the same way. Luckily, someone caught me. Huh? Was it my sister? Or Mom?
Another annoying detail about this story, as much as I like it, we never really got to see what her sister actually looks like. Because this entire time, spoiler alert, someone was pretending as her sister and she looked like herself,
Renee,
not her sister.
My head hurts, but my limbs are where they should be. What about you, Appraiser?
I'm okay too.
Where are we? What just happened?
I'm not sure, but it looks like we're in an anomalous realm. You remembered climbing the cherry blossom tree as a child, then we got pulled in. Natalie and the others aren't here. We might be separated.
This is my fault. I'm so sorry. I had no idea this would happen.
No worries, it's not your fault. Besides, we hunters are used to being pulled into anomalous realms. The real question is, how did we end up here?
What a grand entrance. This must be some wealthy family's mansion.
Such as the residence of Lady Dolores, head of the Constantine family.
Have we traveled to the past?
Not necessarily. Maybe the anomalous realm is simply recreating scenes from the past. Do you recall anything else from when you were a kid? Anything helps.
I can't. My brain is still foggy. But I can feel this. Ever since I got here, I've been having a sense of nostalgia.
You must be somehow connected to the family. Whoever brought us here knows that.
But didn't the Constantines disappear decades ago? That doesn't match up with my age.
You're right. What you just remembered was from when you were little. If you can remember more, maybe we can get closer to the truth.
I'll do my best. But how do I do that?
Let's look around. Maybe we can find the key to your memories. Strange. It won't budge.
I'm feeling rather shut out. Is this really a door? It feels so strange. Maybe it needs to be opened from the other side?
Maybe. Let's check over there.
It's you.
Not too difficult.
What was that just now? Something from the past?
A family sitting around the table, getting ready for a meal. Is this space replaying events from the past?
How strange. It's like watching a movie.
That's called a reenactment of the past.
But did I just upset them? They don't seem too happy to see me.
Don't worry about that. Anything can happen in an anomalous realm. In fact, hostile anomalies are rather common. Do you have memories of what we just saw?
It somehow feels familiar. Especially with the person who lit the candle. But, I'm not sure.
That lady. If she's from a memory, how could she make eye contact with us, who are in the present? Am I just overthinking?
1 o'clock? It's 1 o'clock already?
chimes? When the debt collector appeared, it also sounded like this. Could this be related to the rules it follows? Let's go check the entrance hall.
Depending on how long this takes, we might actually just do this part of the story and then we'll save the next part of the story for another stream. Maybe back to back. Maybe tomorrow we'll do the next part.
Well, we could definitely do without the curse.
See how long it takes.
And the appraiser already went ahead of us?
Let's go in to investigate. It's best if we regroup as soon as possible.
Whoa, this door is so ancient. It's not going to fall apart if I push it, right?
An old, ruined mansion that suddenly appeared, long neglected and unmaintained. Could this be how the Constantine family mansion looks now? The desolation we just saw could be an illusion to hide this place.
That makes sense. And then Renee dispelled the illusion. She must be part of this family. In other words, the master of the family returns. An old mansion abandoned for decades. I better be careful. I won't be able to pay for damages if I break anything historical.
Yeah, we're inside an anomalous realm. Be careful.
Alright then, let's be gentle. Hello there!
Stir off the mansion because of that gem.
It's that lady from before. Excuse me. Sorry. Wait a minute. Were you talking to me?
She just walked away without responding.
I'm so confused. We can talk to people from the past? It's like an interactive movie. No, wait. It's more like a stage play.
Maybe we're also on the stage. Are we the audience? Or are we unwitting participants? Let's just say we're on the right track. You could try talking to the one who just lit the candle. Ask about how things are going.
That lady. Oh, there she is. We'll have to squeeze through the crowd. It's going to be tough. Why are there so many people here?
Are they having a banquet, salon, or something like that?
Before I talk to that lady, should we talk to the other guests first? We can figure out what's going on in this mansion. That's a lot of people, though. When I drive a taxi, I don't need to speak to more than 2 or 3 passengers.
No need to push yourself. Want me to handle this instead?
Appraiser, you've done a lot for me. I have to step up. Besides, this is the first time I want to figure things out. These are probably things I never should have forgotten.
I already have a thing that I want to talk about, but I think I might, if I remember, hopefully I remember. Speak of remembering things, I will talk about it after this story part, this whole story part like ends. Because there was something that kind of pissed me off a little bit when someone was talking about this part of the story. But I'll get to it at some point.
I might not have another chance like this. Ugh, I better make the most of this.
We need to seize this last chance to butter up the lady. Maybe she might even invite you as a guest in the future.
Oh, don't even think about it. Look at all these people. Everyone is trying hard to impress her.
Also, Zenko's old design really didn't really work. I'm happy that they redesigned her look.
Which family does that young girl with the white hair belong to? How come I've never seen her before?
That should be Bella, the eldest daughter of Lady Dolores. She is the organizer of this farewell banquet.
Her daughter is already that grown up? She doesn't look that much older than her daughter.
Shh, keep it down. You know that woman is cursed.
What a shame. I was hoping to introduce my brother to Bella.
Zenko.
The salon has been running just fine. Why is it getting cancelled?
Apparently, the lady wants to focus on family affairs, so she's withdrawing from the social circles of the nobility.
Ah, such a shame. Dolores has an amazing chef and the finest wine I have ever had the honor to taste. Dolores is also the most gracious hostess. Always generous when she lends out money.
That woman is finally stepping down from the stage. Tut-tut, shamelessly enjoying eternal youth. Just because she had a deal with the devil.
Look at this mansion. Look at all these treasures. Who knows how much wealth she's swindled over however long she's been alive. This is my last chance to find her source of immortality. The salon ends at 3 o'clock. Look at what time it is already. What's taking those useless guys so long to make a move?
I told you, those so-called exorcists you hired are nothing but frauds. You better give up on your delusions.
My brain is getting fried from what the guests are saying. So many conversations.
So many pricks.
So many faces. So many names. Let me think. Bella. That sounds familiar. Very familiar. Extremely familiar. Oh, that feeling is back again. It's just hearing that name brings up this nostalgia.
One of the puppets recovered by the BAC is also called Bella.
Can this be a coincidence?
What do you think?
You said the BAC found cards in the pockets of the puppets, and those cards were similar to the one I got. That means I'm connected to the puppets.
Yet, wait a minute. One of the puppets was called Bella. So technically we did know what Bella looked like then. Was it from the puppet that we took the card from? I don't think that was supposed to be... Huh. Shit. I'm already lost. A little bit. Again, we need to redo the story again from the beginning. Nah. Just may as well just go back on the VOD, I suppose.
By the way, Lady Dolores' daughter, whom we just met, also gave me this feeling of nostalgia. I guess I'm really connected to this strange family.
Did you remember something?
Could I have been their driver? I'm pretty confident in my driving skills. No?
Why don't we find Bella and ask for confirmation?
That's a good idea. I want to talk to her too.
You know, now that I think about it as well, right? If one of the puppets already had the name Bella, you know, just put onto it through the cards. The fact that I don't remember what that puppet even looked like, and the fact that no one even considered that, because that means that Bella already had a look, and it should be obvious. I'm pretty sure that puppet does not look like Zanko. So, but as I said before, like, I think based on the fact that I didn't notice, I didn't think to take note of that, and no one else, you know, in universe, none of the characters even think to take note of what this Bella looked like, this puppet Bella, and then we just went up to this character that we assume is Bella.
Renee, this isn't a place for kids.
Huh? Bella? You know me?
Child, I'm your older sister.
Remember, you should address me in a formal manner. I can't believe I have to tell you this. Mother has indeed spoiled you.
Sister? My big sis?
Why are you so confused? Oh, did you oversleep again? Mother warned us not to interrupt her salon, but you just had to go see what's going on. Like the time you hid in that cabinet to peek through. You ended up very disappointed, remember? You said adult social gatherings were boring, so you dozed off. You fell asleep in that cramped cabinet. When you woke up, you were so groggy that you forgot where you were and what you were doing.
And
then you woke up, but someone had shut the cabinet door, leaving you in a dark, cramped space. You snapped and started to cry. Desperate to escape, you threw yourself against the cabinet door. That day, every guest witnessed the extraordinary commotion you caused. You completely ruined Mother's salon.
I didn't mean to, big sis.
Is that so? Do you really think I'm your sister?
Huh? Big sis? But aren't you?
No, Renee. I'm just a shadow bound to this place, destined to meet you. Though you might have forgotten or abandoned us, we've been waiting for you all this time. We've been waiting to relive these moments with you.
So, I really am part of the Constantine family? I'm her daughter?
Looks like that poor brain of yours still remembers something. If you didn't even know your own mother, how sad would it be for those who love you?
Where are they? Mom and the others. Are they still home?
My dear sister, this is the Constantine mansion trapped in the past. Everything that happened here, everything about us, reenacts over and over again at this place. Come on, Renee. To return to the past, you must reclaim the choices of your past, including all your mistakes.
If you're not Renee's older sister, then who are you?
Shouldn't you ask her why I appear as Bella? The answer has always been in her heart.
I don't understand. Wait, sister!
It's all right if you don't understand now. I've been waiting for you for so long. I don't mind waiting a little longer.
Bella. I think I'm starting to remember. She was the sister who caught me when I fell from the tree. She's been here all along, waiting for me to come home. And why is the puppet also called Bella?
I don't think the Bella we met is a real person. Remember how this is an anomalous realm?
So she's my sister from the past. Though, I don't understand everything she said. That's what she meant, right? Then, I really am part of this family. Didn't this family disappear over 50 years ago? How could I...
How about we ask Lady Dolores?
My mom?
With the foresight and hindsight, because I already played this story before. What a goddamn manipulative character this Zanko is. Also, I do want to take note of one thing though. So, considering that she has a redesigns already coming soon, like as soon as she comes out as playable, like spoiler alert, Zanko's gonna be playable, not in the far close future. For NT, I think might be in the next update she might be playable, I think. But I'm wondering whether or not there's a reason why she had that redesign, or was it really because, you know, a conscious whether or not the redesigns actually is because people didn't really like her current design, or really is it really because in this instance maybe she actually is disguised as Bella Maybe that's what actually Bella looks like. But then again, the outfit does not match. The outfit is not consistent design of the rest of the family, which is what bothered me like initially when I first played this story. And if I remember correctly, during the next part of the story when we're going to the island, excuse me. I think when we see her again, she's in the same outfit again, and with the eye patch and shit. So I think that might not be the case. But in any case, God, I still hate how manipulative she is. Trying to guilt trip this poor girl. This is why I really despise her as a character.
Take turns like everyone else. You're not the only ones who need something from her.
Dolores is far too kind to you commoners who are uncultured bumpkins with no etiquette. Do I need to remind you about what first come first served means?
Also, good God, when I say that I despise her, I obviously mean I despise her as a villain. Like, she's attractive and they kind of rehearse her well enough to be, you know, this kind of villain, but you know, I despise her as a character.
I don't think we can squeeze through. These guests aren't very friendly.
There was one bell chime when we came in. The salon started at 1 o'clock.
They rehearse well to be
Closely follows how it
vile.
played out in the past. They should leave as soon as the salon ends. We should be able to approach Lady Dolores then.
Oh, good point. Thanks for coming up with a plan. I couldn't have done this alone. When does the salon end again?
It should end at 3 o'clock.
So we wait until the clock chimes 3 times.
Spicer's a villain.
What a beautiful clock! Is this what history feels like? Why is it stuck? Let me fix it.
Wait.
What's wrong, Master? Is it dangerous?
It's best to remain vigilant in anomalous realms, especially with clocks.
Oh, right. Debt collector anomaly is also related to clocks.
Blackbird once mentioned that rule-based anomalies follow established patterns strictly. It would be a good idea for us to pay close attention to time.
Got it, Master. You look around for clocks, watches, and stuff like that. But, I guess I was in a bit of a rush. It doesn't seem it cost anything, though. The debt collector didn't appear this time. Ouch! My ears!
Something else showed up.
Hey! Watch this!
Whoops. I was trying to oop. Yeah. I was trying to look for, because I'm pretty sure I expressed opinion about what I was intending to talk about at the end of the story. But yeah, I already talked about it before in someone else's Discord server. So yeah, I have that up. I'll talk about it again like as soon as we're done with this, the story chapter.
Until then, let's try to figure out what rules the debt collector follows.
Oh, it's 3 o'clock already. As you expected, all of Lady Dolores' guests have left.
Thanos.
I'm going to see Lady Dolores now.
Take it easy. Don't be so nervous. I'm here with you.
Okay, deep breaths. Deep breaths.
Lady Dolores.
Renee, my dearest little daughter, come here to Mama. No need to hide anymore. The troublesome people are all gone now.
Mom? Are you angry with me? I was too naughty. I hope I didn't interrupt your salon.
Angry? How could I be? I just didn't want you to see those people too early. To witness the greed, foolishness, and ugliness of those who long for so-called immortality.
Are you talking about the people who were just around you?
My little petal, they must have frightened you. I promise nothing like this will ever happen again. This pathetic charade will soon be over.
Mom, you've always hated the salons?
Feelings of love or hate didn't matter at first. I simply had to run the salons. I had to use these connections to reverse the decline of the Constantine family. Besides, I don't even remember all the little things. But even though my goal was fulfilled long ago, these salons kept going, one after another. Perhaps they weren't the only greedy ones. I was too. I was too young and too foolish. I mistakenly thought gathering them under this roof could bring me some comfort. However, they were nothing but a bunch who envied the family's reputation, coveted the wealth in this mansion, and lusted for so-called eternity. After a while, I came to see them as nothing more than greedy beasts, scrambling for scraps and pandering jesters making fools of themselves. I guess they sufficed as entertainment.
I don't get it.
It's okay if you don't understand. Mother promises that you, my little petal, will never need to understand this. These troubles will never bother you again.
Mom, are you not hosting salons anymore?
Whatever I sought in those salons was a mistake from the start. I must correct this mistake. And the catalyst for that change is you, my dear. My little petal. Family is what matters most. You are the most precious gift in my life, as well as the very source of meaning in my stagnant existence. Whatever time we have left, we must treasure every moment together. From now on, as long as I'm with you, as long as our family lives together in harmony, a moment of happiness with family is worth more than an eternity in solitude, even if it's just for a brief moment.
Mom, wait!
Little Renee, what would you choose between an eternity in solitude or a moment of happiness?
Big sis! You appeared out of nowhere. That was spooky. Oh, wait. What did Mom mean? And the rumors about the family. Is Mom cursed with eternal life? But how can eternal life be a curse? Isn't it great to live forever?
So that's your answer.
Well, having something is better than having nothing, and having more is better than having less. Right? Like, if you have endless time, couldn't you do as many things as you wanted? If I had eternal life, I wouldn't know what I wanted. And I wouldn't know what I could do. I wouldn't even remember what I've ever done. This is my life right now. All this time. What have I been living for? Days with nothing to do. With no meaning. And with no end in sight. So that's why it's a curse.
Poor Petal.
It seems that even after forgetting us, you still haven't found what you desired. Or was the kind of happiness you were looking for nothing but drifting through life in a daze, barely conscious?
No, I didn't forget you on purpose, Big Sis. It's not like that.
Little one, you self-contradict and don't act as you say. But I believe you, because you've already paid the price. Just like your first answer, you made a choice before. That choice allowed you to return here by yourself, but it also made you forget everything, including us.
You're saying Renee chose eternal life like Lady Dolores?
What do you mean? Me? Eternal life? No way. Did I? But what about you, Big Sis? Mom? Are you all alive? At least you weren't made into puppets. Thank goodness.
Renee, you basically forgot everything about us. Mother, the one who gave us life, loved you so much. She used a picture of you as her bookmark. When she read before bedtime, her gaze would always drift towards your smiling face. Every little thing about you, your quirks, your habits, your childish nonsense, she remembered it all. You were the only one she had in her eyes and in her heart, as if the rest of us didn't even exist. And we are the same way too. Mother, Elliot, Teresa, everyone is waiting for you. Won't you come see them?
Mom and the other siblings? Everyone's waiting for me?
The cherry tree Mother planted in the courtyard is bathing in sunlight and in full bloom. Time has come to a standstill, and moments of happiness plays over and over again.
God. Every time she talks, she pisses me off. Because she's nothing but saying lies and being manipulative and guilt tripping. Really pisses me off. I hate shit like that.
It's the same tree from before. The cherry blossoms. Oh, they're so pretty. Back then, when I was looking up at this tree, I suddenly wanted to pick the most beautiful branch for Big Sis. I thought she'd definitely look pretty with cherry blossoms in her hair. So I reached for that branch as far as I could. But I lost my grip and fell from the tree. Then... oh, what happened after that?
This is the crooked tree we saw when we first got here.
The flowers have withered.
Just like the fate of the Dolores family.
Be careful.
Looks like we're not the only ones here for the flowers. You can challenge me? Can't touch this! Child's play!
We've been waiting for you for a long time, Renee. Do you remember the reason we were born? And the purpose we must serve? All excitement will eventually fade to nothing. Mother has long grown tired and numb to it all. After enduring long and lonely times, a wish began brewing in her heart. We thus awoke to the blazing call of Mother's heart and came to her side. We swore with our very existence that Mother would never be alone again.
There was a puppet to the side earlier.
Surrounded by her children, Mother found the companionship and happiness she had longed for. But she didn't stop. She kept yearning for more. Because we weren't able to satisfy Mother's deepest wishes in her heart. However, our mother's wish was never fulfilled, and that day will never come. The last child to wake up, the most beloved of all, brought nothing to Mother and this family but curses, betrayal, and destruction. And now, she's back. Do you remember about the time our family spent here? From the very beginning, we were just wooden puppets sleeping in Mother's box. We opened our eyes in response to her deepest wishes. We answered her calling from the depths of her heart. Teresa, Elliot, Yvette. One by one, the children woke up and gave everything they got to put a smile on Mother's face. Those names are the same as the puppets found by the Bureau.
This was Mother's miracle. She gave life to the wooden bodies of her puppet children. All of us shared Mother's gift of eternity. In return, we brought her laughter and companionship. The happy times seemed to last forever. But Mother still felt lonely. She was still yearning for more. As long as Mother's wish remained unfulfilled, more children would continue to come to her side. And you, little Renee, are the last child to receive her favor, and the one she treasures most.
So, we used to be puppets, and I woke up because of Mom's magic. That must be the Esper ability of Lady Dolores.
Our existence, our calling, and our purpose, everything was dedicated to Mother.
Thank you for helping me remember all of this, Big Sis.
Unfortunately, you abandoned all of our duties. You betrayed us and committed an unforgivable sin.
Sin? I don't get it.
You forgot your family. You even forgot the sins you committed. But that's okay. I'll make you remember everything. That's exactly why I am here. The sin is recorded on Mother's registry in the study. Won't you go see for yourself?
You could give us a better explanation.
Everything started because of you. My ignorant little sister.
Oh, wait a minute. Don't leave me, sis!
Renee, you're remembering something, right?
Just like what Bella said. We're all puppets that woke up in response to Mom's wishes. We exist to keep Mom company. I remember many, many things now. I had tea with my siblings. We also played hide and seek at home. But Mom, our beloved Mom, where is she now? Why am I the only one alive by myself? Where did they all go?
We'll have to check the study. What's going on?
I have no memory of that place. But I feel scared. There is something in the study.
It's gonna make me feel mad again. Just like the first time I did this story. Not because of any issues with the story or running, but it's just the fact that technically the villain won. God, I hope we properly deal with the Scarlet Letter at some point in the future. They deserve everything they get. They deserve a reckoning. Whatever they're planning, I hope it's worth it.
There's no way a crappy door can stop Master and the Ichidaime. This is the only locked room in the whole place. I smell secrets.
Do not let your guard down. Be careful.
Yes, Master! Another grandfather clock? Ugh, either Lady Dolores is a clock nerd or this anomalous realm is related to the concept of time. Something feels off. Let me look closer.
Wait, Nanalie. It's the anomaly that attacked Renee.
I think it doesn't want to hurt us.
We're not its target. Renee is.
What was that thing about rule-based anomalies again? It follows rules. It only starts moving at exactly 9 o'clock, and its target is just Renee.
You're right. Even if we attack it now, it'd likely be as futile as last night. If Blackbird is right, it only nullifies itself after completing its mission.
It's getting closer to 9 o'clock. We need to find Renee as fast as we can. I don't know where everyone else is. I hope she's not alone.
Let's search the area first.
Have I seen the 1.3 live stream? No, I do not. I don't watch live streams or preview live streams or whatever. That's not something I do. I don't like spoiling. I tend to consider it spoiling in a way. I would rather experience content once it comes out as opposed to knowing what's coming. But hey, some people already share what's kind of coming, so not that it really matters. From Dolores. Quarter. Blessed. Alright. Double checking the audio. Bella, Teresa, Elliot, Albert, Yvette, Irving,
With so many siblings around, the house must be crowded, right? I wonder what it's like, playing and messing around with them every day. Master, do you have any siblings?
Yes and no.
Ugh.
I did once live in a garden with many sisters, but none of us were related by blood.
Huh? If you're not related at all, why did you have to live together?
Mother collected beautiful flowers as she saw fit. Of course, she was also a woman with no blood relation to any of us.
That's so weird. Well, but isn't that not too different from the Constantine family?
There are some similarities, but knowing the Constantines, I find it somewhat ironic that our mother and Dolores are complete opposites. I can sense Lady Dolores' sincere feelings as she cared for her children. Though they are puppets, she treated them as real children. In contrast, the other mother simply manipulated the children she collected into decorative pieces for her own fancy.
Master, I don't know what was going on, but I'm glad that you got out of the garden.
I seriously hope they burn to the ground once you get to them.
Too.
God. Dolores 0, dead. Bella 0, dead. Trisha 0, dead. Elliot 0, dead. Albert 0, dead. Yvette 0, dead. Irving 0, dead. Renee 200, well, 20,088.
Chances are, Lady Dolores has met her demise.
Only Renee's number is different. We won't let it turn into 0.
The curse of eternal life, a fallen family, a blank tomorrow. Hints about time are all over the place. Could the numbers represent lifespan?
Huh? Let's see. 20,000 days is roughly 50 years. Blackbird also said that the family was gone for about half a century. Wait, does this mean 50 years ago, Renee should have
died?
Based on this line of thought, she should have withered along with the family. But for some reason, Renee still exists in this world.
So as the days go by, she's just, racking up life debt?
If the debt collector abides by the laws of nature, then I believe you're right. All creatures abide by the laws of nature. Birth, aging, sickness, and death. Those who defy them must pay a price. Even espers with near infinite lifespans pay a price when they gain their abilities. Renee, what price did you have to pay? Why did your life freeze 50 years ago instead of reach its end? The debt collector must be hunting you because the laws of nature require your removal.
So the puppets at the Bureau, they were Renee's family? Removed by the debt collector? Master, what should we do? Renee's commission.
A-Bone accepted the commission. There's no reason to break our contract.
I'll do my best.
You know?
Yes, Mother. Even though you never allowed us to enter the study and never let us touch the registry, I understand. All the siblings, except for Renee, can hear the approaching footsteps of death. Each day we spend with you brings us one day closer to the end. Each day we dispel your solitude takes away another day from us. Isn't that so? It shouldn't be like this. As your creations, we are willing to warm your empty heart forever and bring you to the happiness you long for until you no longer need us. But she ruined all of this. When she was born, that cursed registry appeared in our home. Our names were written on its pages, and with them, numbers marking our precious days remaining in the world, slipping away with each sunrise. When Renee was born along with the curse, we realized the countdown began to tick steadily, and we knew all too well that our magic will fade away. There aren't many remaining days for us to serve you. In our final moments, we want to do everything we can to make you happy.
First
As
registry.
mother, we don't understand. Why are your eyes solely fixed on Renee? Teresa planted exotic flowers. Elliot made sweets to your taste. Yvette designed and tailored clothes. We gave it all to win a smile from you. Yet what we receive is but a blind eye. Renee is the worst of us all. Always noisy, endlessly crying, habitually screaming, and forever demanding of your attention like any other selfish child. Is that how that child expresses affection? Or do you find love or joy in her tantrums? We don't understand, but we do know one thing. That selfish child never loved her older siblings, despite all the care we gave her. Does she even see herself as part of the family? Or perhaps, being as cursed as she is, her only purpose is to destroy us.
None of that matters.
But your name also appeared on the registry. Does that not matter at all? The youngest daughter that you love most declared the end of your life. Because of our existence, the numbers on the registry representing your life are depleting. When the numbers reach 0, we will fall asleep with nothing left but gratitude. Fortunately, even when the numbers reach 0, you won't pass away. You were long banished from this world by that thing. You have never lived in the present.
Thing?
Even when the clock of fate dictated your end, as long as that thing offers you protection, you exist beyond the laws of nature.
The gem.
Yesterdays, todays, and countless tomorrows are all but the present to you. As you were forever frozen at that moment that thing took effect. Beyond that point, time no longer works on you. In the endless nightmares she brought upon us, this is the only thing we are thankful for. The malicious curse will never harm you. But even so, I won't forgive that child. Ever.
Bella, managing family affairs has drained you. I'm tired too. Doesn't someone need to spend time with that child later?
I understand. As you wish, Mother. As long as this makes you happy and fulfills your final wish, we'll maintain the facade of harmony until that child's curse destroys us all.
No. That can't be right. Did I curse my own family? Am I the bane of my family, causing its ruin? Did I steal Mom's love away from the other siblings? Did I even take away their lives?
Look at you, denying that you ruined everything. exactly like before.
It shouldn't be like this. You're right, sis. But why me? I love you all from the bottom of my heart. Do you all hate me? If that's true, why were you waiting under the tree to catch me?
Love-hate relations in this family are more complicated than you can imagine. But no matter how much you doubt it, you can't deny that everyone here has done so much for you. Teresa prepared gardening tools and took you to plant Mother's favorite flowers to surprise her. But what did you do? You barely scooped some dirt before rushing to Mother for praise. When Mother saw the cuts on your hands from fooling around, she scolded Teresa for giving you hard work. You ran around Elliot each day, saying you desperately wanted to grow as tall as he was. So he managed your diet and made sure you drank milk. But you, just because he worried you'd get cavities and hid the candy jar on a high shelf, you complained to Mother that your brother was giving you a harsh diet. Every time you fell and tore your clothes, someone would mend them meticulously. Nevertheless, you always ignored their efforts and pestered Mother for new clothes. Mother's wish was to have a harmonious family. We were all trying to fulfill that wish, trying not to ruin anything. It would have been so much easier to pretend and spoil you the way Mother did. We could have created the harmonious family Mother wanted, even if it was just a facade. That would have sufficed. But we couldn't. Even after all your mistakes, we couldn't help but love you like real family. You were our most precious little girl. However, in the face of death, in the face of the curse you brought upon us, even the most sincere love wears out. From the moment you were born, we've been shrouded in the shadow of your curse. The most unforgivable thing is, Mother, she who brought us into the world, was the one to pay the ultimate price. Look, it's playtime again. Your favorite game of hide and seek. You were always the worst at hiding. Anyone could find you easily. You were bad at hiding, but worse when you were it. Once, you turned the house upside down and still couldn't find anyone.
I remember. It was getting late, but the house was so quiet, so empty. I remembered the ghost stories you told me. I suddenly felt the paintings were staring at me, and the tables and chairs were slowly moving. I thought you left me behind.
You finally remembered. But now, looking at it, the opposite is true. You're the one who abandoned us. When you started wailing that day, we came out of our hiding places. Do you remember what we told you?
We are a family, and we'll always be together.
That's right. Good girl. Time is up for hide and seek. Once again, you're all alone. Come find us.
I'll be it?
This time, you have to find all of us. We'll be waiting for you.
Once again, I am majorly annoyed every single time she spouts any sort of words. Because,
The family's last supper is ready. Everything is as you wished.
How many days of sunshine do we have left? We are Dad's last event.
She doesn't realize how much longer do I have to endure? She came with the curse.
Back into what?
But she's also
It's a gift from Mom to all of us. I have one too. Though I carry it all the time, I've forgotten where it came from and what it means. Oh, it's so good to be back. I found you. I finally found you. My most important family. Huh?
Red letters?
It's strange. Mom doesn't like red. Why would something like this be on her clothes?
She came with the curse.
Anyway, as I was saying, I should remember those dolls talking. But yeah, every single time Bella in quotes was saying any single words, now that we know how the freaking story ends, it pisses me off to no end. Where maybe there's a modicum of truth somewhere in the whole story, but for all we know, considering the end goal of hers at the end of this whole thing, it could easily just be possible that it's been nothing but lies, and it's all in the name of guilt tripping this poor girl into giving up her treasure. And that really, really, really pisses me off, as that's a level of manipulation I can't stand by and just ignore.
I'm still bothered by those red letters.
Aren't they the first letters of names?
If they are names, they do match with the voices we heard earlier. But that bright red, it's like a warning. I don't think Mom did this.
So yeah, I like her redesign, and it's cool that she's playable coming in the future. Not that probably in 1.3, I think. But fuck her, I'm not pulling her whatsoever, because I don't include conscious actually use her. Unless, I don't know how they're going to write her into the story later. Like, is she gonna be with us in the future somehow? Like maybe she betrays the Scarlet Letter? I don't know. It's gonna be hard for me to forgive her if that's going to be the case.
They truly loved me once. Which is why now they hate me so much. I understand. I'm sorry for making you go through so much in the past. I'm sorry I'm only learning this just now. But I'm grateful that I finally do. Big brothers and sisters. What can I do for you? I came back here because there was something I can do. Right?
If only I can go play soccer or take a walk. I don't want to play pretend with that brat anymore. I feel better getting that out of my system. If only I could do what I want. This afternoon is nice and sunny. If only I can go play soccer or take a walk.
No one found me? Yay! I'm about to win! I already told you I'd win this time. No one will think Renee is hiding here. It's Renee's secret hideout.
Who's that?
Me? I thought we were it, so we can find my siblings. But why is my childhood self here? Back then, who was actually it? Was it Mom?
Wait a second. Are we really seeing the past?
I think so. I do remember something like that happened when I was a kid, but I only remembered part of it. What we saw should be the whole thing.
Are you really sure this is the whole thing?
At least, that really happened. Every small thing I remember confirms that they were real. So those words, all those hurtful words, they were real too.
Is that right? Something doesn't add up.
Please, follow me.
That's another moment that adds on to a certain thing I want to talk about at the end of the story. Something doesn't add up. Something doesn't seem right. yet our so-called hero didn't decide to act upon it.
Oh, you found me. Am I the last one to be found? That means I almost won, right? Next time, I'm going to hide somewhere no one can find. Oh, are we going to eat soon? Remember to wash your hands before eating. My big sis and big bro will check. If I don't wash my hands, he'll pinch my cheeks. He always says my cheeks are like the softest dough. He only says that because he wants to pinch them. I'm going back now.
Is this the last puppet?
No. The last one is here. Look, another letter. R. I've always carried this puppet around. Why is there a red letter etched to it too? It must mean...
You finally arrived, Renee.
Yes. Big sis, I'm back.
But you still don't understand. All you did was watch a replay of how our family met our demise. You must have enjoyed how we cursed ones relive our miseries day after day.
God, I hate you.
Sis, that's not true.
The audience, forgetting they were part of the play, denies their sins. As if forgetting would make it all go away. Have you ever wondered why you forgot this home? Forgot us? Were you forced to forget? Or were you unwilling to look back? Renee, you can't lie to yourself.
I forgot about the family. Because I was escaping the past?
Looks like you've finally found the answer. Yes, I was born from your desire to escape everything. You left all the painful memories of home with me, so you could live carefree in your blissful ignorance. And I will forever call you back, trying to make you remember. You belong here. You belong to our family. So one day, you will knock on our door again. Renee, Renee, what feelings do you carry as you come home? Now that you remember what happened when we were children, now that you know of the curse you cast upon us, are you shaken? Do you even feel the slightest bit of guilt? You won't. You've always been selfish, greedy, and reckless. You betrayed the very purpose we were born to follow. To love Mother, to be with Mother, and exist only to fulfill her wishes.
God, I hate you.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
You shouldn't apologize to me. Have you ever thought about our mother? Our mother who exists outside the flow of time? What could be her ultimate fate?
Mom? What happened to Mom?
She gave you everything. All her love, all her life, and that thing. Her eternal present, which would have sustained Mother's immortality.
Wait a minute. Big sis, don't leave!
The clock still turns backward. Let's return to the past, to witness that final day of destiny where you are forever frozen. Come then, child of betrayal. I'll be waiting for you on the final stage.
Yes. I betrayed this family. I lived in a daze. Left my family behind. Just to forget my own sins and escape from my endless guilt. That sin. An unforgivable betrayal. I lived for so long, without purpose. Until today.
Renee?
Look. This is the message my siblings left behind. I'm not just the cursed child. I also betrayed this home. Betrayed everyone. Betrayed Mom.
But my family is still calling out to me. I still have a chance, right? If only I could go back to the past. Back to that last day at home.
There's only 2 hours left. I need to find a solution soon. I should talk to Renee about what just happened.
7 o'clock. Time for dinner.
Renee, wait. Where are you going to?
Hurry, hurry. The food's getting cold.
Food getting cold?
I can't keep Mom waiting for too long. I can't make her sad.
Renee?
That is not allowed. Absolutely not.
I can't get to Renee. She's completely lost in the past. Let me organize the clues I've gathered so far. Could the curse in this family be the rule-based anomaly that attacks Renee every night? After all, Renee and her siblings likely aren't entities that abide by the laws of nature. It does make sense to be targeted for that reason. But if that's the case, why does the anomaly only appear when Renee wakes up? Shouldn't the anomaly that enforces the laws of nature have appeared with the first child? Can we really trust this, Bella? Something's not right. Also, why does the puppet Renee carries also have a red letter on it? Are these things caused by the anomalous realm? Or perhaps someone, an Esper, orchestrated all of this?
Or
Is that Bella really a shadow from the past? Anyway, I should catch up with Renee.
Yeah, this actually, I guess, will be considered another moment where it culminates in a certain thing that I need to talk about at the end of the story. Again, I'm gonna mention a few more other times, but once we're done here, I'll explain more.
What's wrong, Renee? You haven't eaten much.
Big Bro's cooking is great. I'm just not hungry. The Mighty King looks tired. He's not moving at all. Won't even sing anymore.
Your little cricket?
Yeah, my favorite one. Did the Mighty King die? He was still wiggling his whiskers around confidently yesterday. Or maybe he's just in a bad mood, like me. I don't know.
In my garden, the cherry tree sprouts green buds, while my little Renee blooms with laughter. Each day, withered leaves drift down, returning to soil, resting peacefully with insects that will never sing again. Such is life, a circle without end. Don't be sad. You'll catch new crickets with shinier shells and better songs.
But I want to play with the Mighty King. He's been with me for a long, long time. Is there anything after death? Will we die too? I know. It's a world where you're all alone. No mommy, no big brothers or sisters. Just a world that's always dark. That sounds scary. I don't wanna... Scary? You're funny, Renee. Can't move, can't hear, can't see. That's no different from when we were sleeping in our wooden boxes. Dying isn't that big of a deal. Being alive is much better. I wanna be with Mom and everyone forever.
Appraiser, you're here. Wasn't I immature back then? My time with my family was running out. Mom had to witness my siblings enter the final countdown. Yet she still had to answer questions like that. Mom, who loved us deeply, must have been terrified of losing us too. Appraiser, could we go see her? I just need to see her a bit more.
It's way past your bedtime, little troublemaker.
I can't sleep.
Oh, still feeling sad about the mighty king?
Bella told me I'd feel better if I cry. She said that kids like me just needed to cry, get a good night's sleep. Then all trouble will disappear by tomorrow. She said that no matter how sad she felt, she could never cry. So she was jealous that I could. Why can't Bella ever cry?
Mama is the same.
Huh? Why? Is it because you were grown-ups? Because grown-ups are strong? Mom and sis work so hard for every chore in the house. I want to grow up soon to help you. I'll grow as tall as Mom wants.
Oh, if you want to grow tall soon, you can't be picky about food.
No, I don't want to eat green peas.
All right now, Mama will tell you a story. and
There's
put
a
you to
green
bed.
piece mention.
You'll grow fast as long as you sleep, okay?
Are you continuing yesterday's story?
No, tonight I'm telling you a story that no one has ever heard before. Once upon a time, there was a carpenter living in the royal city. Her skill was beyond compare. People said she had the magic to breathe life into wood. If she wanted to, those lifelike puppets she created could become alive. The old carpenter loved crafting, but she was facing a most difficult challenge. As she grew older, her eyesight was no longer as sharp, and her hand that held the carving knife wouldn't stay still. Could that be the end? She remembered what people said about her. If she was as good as they say, couldn't she craft her own assistant? She made up her mind, then began to work. What should a perfect child, a real child, have? He should have the strongest body. The child was born. He was sturdy yet nimble, and once his spring is sprung, he could run 2 laps in the royal city with no one able to keep up. Everyone congratulated the old carpenter, but she shook her head and said, "No, this isn't a real child. What should a perfect child, a real child, have? He should have the most beautiful face." The child was born. His beauty caught everyone's eyes. The king invited him to dance at the palace for foreign guests. Everyone congratulated the old carpenter, but she shook her head and said, "No, this isn't a real child. What should a perfect child, a real child, have?" More puppets were born from the old carpenter's hands. An entertainer who could make children burst into laughter. A grand magician with unpredictable tricks. But no, she shook her head and said, "No, these aren't real children." One night, the old carpenter sat at her workbench, designing the blueprints for her next child. All the puppets quietly stood by her. Suddenly she shivered. The window wasn't closed shut. The howling wind swept away all the warmth from the room. The old carpenter stood up to shut the window, then went to the fireplace for warmth. For a moment, she had an idea she didn't fully understand. Perhaps the dancing candlelight added some warmth to the puppets' faces. She realized that puppets get cold too. The old carpenter took off her scarf and picked up the blanket from her lap. She made sure all the puppets were snug and warm, then went back to her table. Her pencil swooshed around as she began sketching. Soon, a puppet took shape on the paper. She picked up her knife and began carving on the most ordinary piece of wood. Soon enough, a new puppet was sitting on her workbench. There was nothing special about it, but the old carpenter let out a satisfied sigh, as if she completed a masterpiece. She leaned down to kiss the puppet's forehead gently, just like an ordinary goodnight kiss from a mother. Then did the same to the other ones. After that, The old carpenter went to bed and slept peacefully. The next morning, she woke up with someone kissing her forehead. She opened her eyes to find a child, a real child, smiling at her.
Whoa. Why did the last puppet turn into a real child? What magic did the old carpenter use?
What do you think?
I understand. A little. But also don't get it at all.
Is that so? It's okay. Oh, it's getting late. Good kids should be sleeping now.
Mom, I'm scared. I don't want to sleep alone. I'm worried that if I do, I won't see you and my siblings after I wake up. Isn't it better to be alive?
You really are different from your siblings. Being alive is good. But what exactly makes it good?
I can eat meals with my family, or play hide and seek, and listen to Mom's stories every night before I sleep. How wonderful! Mom, don't you think days like these are wonderful too?
You're right. This is the best life being with you. The best times in Mama's life is when I spend time together with you, my family.
No, it's not. When I grow up and can do so much more, that's when it'll be Mom's best time. By then, I'll be so tall that Mom will be surprised. I'll be able to reach whatever Mom needs to reach. Then I'm going to learn how to drive. I'll definitely be the first one in our family to drive. Once I learn, I'll take our whole family on picnics. When I grow up, I also want to...
Live forever and ever. Do you remember now? That most selfish and greedy wish you made to our mother. With our death sentence, we should have turned back into puppets over 50 years ago. Have you ever wondered why you've been able to escape the debt collector until today? That's the secret that granted eternal life. The secret that froze Mother's body and soul at that very moment. And the price she paid for this eternal moment. Exiling herself out of the mortal world, living without worry or care, without joy or sorrow, without thought or feeling. She should have been enjoying her unmoving life, and we should have been nothing but puppets she made on a whim, with the sole purpose to serve as her children. All we had to do was live under Mother's roof, love her, be loyal to her, and fulfill all her wishes. It should have been that way. Even when faced with the registry, faced with the curse you invited, all we could do was to give everything we got and do our best to fulfill our mission until the countdown ends. But what about you? You endlessly sought for Mother's attention, affection, and everything she could possibly give. Now tell me, on that final night, what did you wish from Mother?
I told her I wanted to grow up fast.
That's right, honest child. And then?
So, Mom gave it to me. Her eternal present. No! It shouldn't be like this! I didn't know! What have I done?
Renee, it's not like that!
Yes, the eternal present that should have protected Mother is now in your eyes. You didn't just betray us, but also the person who loved you most. So tell me, how does that make you feel? Guilt? Regret? But you don't need to apologize to me. We'll forgive you, and Mother will still love you. You're still our adorable little one, our innocent troublemaker.
can still earn your forgiveness. And Mom will also.
Yes. As long as you give up the eternal present, cleanse yourself of your greed for life, we will forgive you for the sins you committed. Come, Renee, my sister. Come to us. We're all waiting on the other side to reunite with you, never to be separated again.
Don't listen to her!
Christ.
Who exactly are you?
Watch out!
Remember to get to bed early and eat your veggies. My little petal needs to grow up healthy and happy. Don't forget Mama after you grow up, okay? What is life? Promise me you'll find the answer for me, okay?
Where are you going?
Don't need you.
It's all my fault. It's all because of me that Mom. No, I don't want this.
See? Now I can live forever.
I don't need you anymore.
God, I hate you.
Watch the timing. My mistake. Feeling good. Be careful. Not too difficult. finish this. Feeling good.
Let me show you something. You're just a plaything in this illusory realm.
Not too difficult. Feeling good.
Entertain me with your struggles. Once I'm born, I'll bury you in this scarlet floral sea.
Not too difficult. Feeling good. Let's finish this. That's not too difficult. Feeling good. Let's finish this. Not too difficult. Good. You. I won't let you do this! Arrogant! Come again! As you wish! Interesting. Unfortunately, this is the end! Cower before me! That look on your face. I like it!
His mask! Because this was pre-rendered. Oh, never mind. He always has a mask. He stops wearing it now.
So you're the one behind all this!
It's you. All at once? Tick-tock, tick-tock. Aren't you running out of time?
Ah.
You're slower, Daffodil. Is this little cutie distracting you? I wonder when she dies, she'd be just as charming! How nostalgic, sister.
I never really thought about it.
We'll meet again.
Until just now, actually.
Just so you know, Mother misses you too.
Daffodil was talking about eye patches before as well. And she also has stuff burning out of her eye. And that's the exact same with Zanko. I never made that connection until now.
Daffodil!
It's not over yet.
Not too difficult. Watch the throwing. Feeling good.
Time for a change! You can challenge me! Just warming up!
Let's finish this.
Leave it to me. Your moves are wild. Thousand eyes, awaken!
Trust me, it's fine. Fight it. Fight hero!
Hero to the rescue! Thunderbolt, it's our turn!
an illusion.
Finish this.
Leave it to me. You don't know how to give up. Nowhere to hide.
I will see through the nexus.
Is everyone okay?
I'm fine, but Daffodil, are you okay?
Master got hurt the worst. And it's all because of me.
I wanted to say something unified, but I can't because I was too locked in. But it would have been funny slash cool if retroactively, because they released Chaos as a playable character. Because before, when this fight came out, Chaos was not a thing yet as a playable character. But now that he's out, they should have retroactively updated this fight where you can use Chaos as well as a fourth member. Because he was present, but since they didn't do that, makes one question like, why he's present but he's just not doing anything technically.
I'm fine, really.
It's good that you're okay. Renee's unharmed too. Just dizzy from breaking free of the anomaly spell. Unfortunately, Zanko got away. She's the core member of the criminal organization, the Scarlet Letter. And a report for the puppetization case. That's gonna be a lot of paperwork. Thanks to everyone from A-Bone. The Bureau will continue to investigate into the aftermath of the issue between the debt collector and the Constantine family. Tomorrow morning, I want those who know anything about the Scarlet Letter at the Bureau. We need to have a proper chat. Daffodil? I shouldn't need to fetch you at A-Bone, right?
I see.
Says who? Master deserves some rest tomorrow.
Natalie, appraiser. Let's go home.
Yeah, such cool gameplay. I like how he fights, sure, but some people call his gameplay a bit brain dead, and I kind of agree as well. Like, he's very easy to do damage with. I mean, it's cool in some respects, sure, but you know, that's just a vibe that some people may not really like.
How are your wounds? You should rest earlier tonight.
Maybe Chaos gets to shine later in a story fight in the future. Who knows when?
It'll be fine soon. And how are you? Are you okay? Her Esper ability can affect people's minds through auditory and visual hallucinations.
I see. So all the stuff Renee and I saw were illusions layered on top of the debt collector's anomalous realm.
Or rather, an illusory world tailor-made to her understanding of Renee, after thoroughly excavating Renee's thoughts and feelings.
In other words, Zanko used her Esper ability to alter the family's history, making Renee believe she was responsible for her family's deaths. leading her to voluntarily give up her eternal present.
God, I hate
The
that.
eternal present probably requires the owner's verbal consent before it can detach itself. An anomaly that can grant its host immortality must be incredibly rare.
The Scarlet Letter has acquired more than one rare anomaly. The incident at the Abisu auction was also their doing. With these reckless hits, it's like the Scarlet Letter is announcing their arrival at Hetero. This is just what their leader, Madame T, will do to demonstrate her superiority.
Madame T. Is she the mother Zenko spoke of? When she said, "Mother misses you too," could it be?
I should have killed her back then.
So Zenko used Scarlet Letters to spell betrayer.
She could be considered my adoptive mother. I don't deny that she gave me the first home I knew of.
I hope they burn.
I was once a member of the Scarlet Letter.
No wonder Chaos spoke like that. He must have known that Daffodil was a member of the Scarlet Letter, the criminal organization he's pursuing. So Zenko went through all this trouble just to get the Bureau's attention? Hey, what matters now is that you're Daffodil from the A-Bone Antique Shop.
Thank you. You're a good person. It's getting late. Good night, appraiser.
Oh, research in Scarlet. I'm pretty sure if America, I started this questline a little bit prematurely, so I don't think we didn't get to see the title like on stream today.
Have you seen Master?
It was like before.
Daffodil isn't here?
She's been gone this morning and hasn't come back.
Maybe she's assisting the Bureau.
For that long?
And the start of her missingness.
The A-Bone Antique Shop.
Appraiser, Natalie. Good morning.
That's also another character that's coming soon in the future. As a matter of fact, I think she's coming in 1.3.
This is Linko from ETD6.
Oh, so Chaos is handing Renee over to ETD6 to take care of. Hello there.
Take care of? We were just going in the same direction.
Linko also has something to do at A-Bone, so I gave her a ride when we left the Bureau.
Linko, you have some business here?
Mm-hmm. I do have stuff to do.
What are you up to?
Oh god.
Business is already booming this early in the morning. How wonderful.
What was I here for again?
Tisk, tisk, you dummy! Don't tell me you forgot what you were supposed to deliver!
Oh, right. The delivery. Thank you, Xiaojun.
Whoa! What's this? I'm an evil spirit that can devour souls! If you dare disrespect me!
Xiaojun is my pet.
Huh? I can control your body and eat wasabi if I want to, you know!
Not hungry now.
Linko, who are you looking for?
I'm looking for... Found her.
Another new face? Just joined ETD?
Yes.
Oh my
the
god.
director told me to give you this.
Freaking animations.
I told them a simple bank transfer would be fine, but they went ahead and sent someone over. Fresh bills are always so nice to look at, though.
I have delivered payment to the A-Bone Antique Shop. Assignment complete.
Director Alfard told me that the BAC will cover my commission fees, so that's what she meant. But I still wanted to stop by and thank you in person.
You know, it just occurred to me as well. So remember like when we started and noticed like Chaos was there when we all got thrown into the anomalous realm, right? And then he came out of nowhere. Well, his dog like tore open the whole thing. I'm worrying to myself, maybe Chaos was by himself the entire time and he was trying to figure things out himself. And then I guess he finally broke through himself in the right moment, but possibly a little too late before everything's gone to shit.
Thank you, appraiser, Natalie, and Daffodil's not here? Please send her my gratitude. Thanks to all of your help. I learned a lot in the past few days. I went through an amazing adventure. It was wonderful.
But we couldn't stop Zanko from taking the eternal present.
Lady Dolores left that for you, right? Must be something important.
Yes, Mom gave it to me. It's a precious treasure that protects me from the debt collector. It froze my life on the day the countdown ended. My time stopped flowing, and I was forever living in the moments between death's arrival. I was tossed outside the flow of time and taken away from this world, where the years still pass and the seasons still change. For me, the eternal present negated the meaning of time. I gradually lost touch with my past and became unaware of everything happening around me. Every little thing in life that becomes precious because of the flow of time. In the end, I forgot what Mom and my siblings expected of me. I forgot why I was born and why I even existed. Until now. Was that really living? That was the secret, or rather, curse, of the eternal life Mom and I possessed. Mom was also affected. She found life dreadfully boring, so she hoped that our companionship would ease her eternal loneliness. It might have been fortunate for me to lose the eternal present, but honestly, I gained so much more. Most importantly, you helped me remember things from the past, and I finally found myself. That feels so great. I suppose I went through a rebirth, right?
I'm so happy for you, Renee.
What about the debt collector?
Don't worry, I have a solution. Well, in addition, to make the most of this precious rebirth, I've decided to travel around the world. I'll probably leave Hethro for a very, very long time. So for each and every day ahead, I wish you good morning, good afternoon, and good evening.
Okay, so that's what it was. She says, "I have a solution," but never explained what the hell what that solution was. So they just leave it at that. That's what that is. A solution. It was never expanded upon. So I guess we just leave it at that. So I guess she's fine if the solution is how that fix the fiasco with the debt collector. I don't see how, in what way that could fix it. Beyond sacrificing yourself, but she did say she wanted to keep on living to enjoy life, so... Alright. Travel back in time so she earns an hour? What, just constantly going on around the globe to stay ahead of the debt collector? Is that how that works? I don't think that's how that works. But whatever, I guess. I guess I can kind of see the logic behind that, but on at the same time, I kind of don't. It does actually how time, or I guess the rules within, I guess how the rules of the anomaly works, and I guess I can see, I can accept it, I suppose. You know, logic and all that. Anyways, yeah. So one thing I want to talk about this thing here. So yes, it's shitty that she lost her present, but I guess it's bittersweet, I suppose. But it's all because of freaking Zanko being able to manipulate the whole thing through her Esper ability, which is why I really was so pissed off at her, because every single time she opens her mouth, I get mad because it's all, for all we know, it's pretty much nothing but lies. It's nothing but guilt tripping and gaslighting the poor girl to give up her thing, and now they stole the thing, like the way they said it. Anyways, so one thing I want to say is, like, so around the time when this story came out, and after a while, I happened to doom scroll, I guess you want to call it, on Twitter a little bit, and someone was talking about the story for a little bit, and one thing they were kind of mad about was the fact that they were mad that the MC did not do anything like to stop the thief like ahead of time, as if they think that the MC should have all the pieces already and should have stopped it before it was too late. That really pissed me off, because that gives the impression that they assume that the MC knows everything and all the pieces, but they're also learning about the anomalous realm as well at the same time as literally everybody that's playing the story, both in universe and out of universe. So the way they, well, as like from what I remember when they originally posted that post, they seem to assume that the MC is like so like aware of everything that they should know what should happen and should have like gone ahead of the curve and stopped the thievery before it even started. That really pissed me off, because I mean, yeah, she was feeling red flags and she was already starting to get vibes as something really wrong with the whole picture, but it's really kind of bullshit in my opinion, because alright, let me see what I wrote about this thing here. Let's see. Yeah. So they assume that the MC stopping theory, like they think it should have been the easiest decision in the world. Like she thinks that the MC was holding like so there's this trope called the idiot ball. They assume that the MC was holding the idiot ball and it should have stopped the theory from the start, because they should have known from the start that something was very wrong and should have like act upon that bad feeling. So here's what I wrote about this. So let's see. What I feel about these people is that it seems they don't understand that jumping to conclusions is often the bad thing to do and at least does more harm than good. And even if it's a better thing to do, any positive outcome on that mindset is just luck or coincidence. All writers' contrivance. So yeah, like the MC could possibly perhaps like, you know, stop the theory before it even happened, you know. But on the other hand, that I don't know. Is so like, yeah. The MC was quick to know that something was wrong about the whole thing. He still doesn't have all the answers. Was still trying to figure it all out. So that was a thing. So the original OP who was talking about this so-called like issue that the MC didn't do anything was the fact that they assumed that that the MC was that smart. But it's already established that she's trying to figure out this whole thing, and as far as we know, like she's not that super experienced, she or he, who are depending on which MC you're using. So I'm just gonna say he or she interchangeably, but they're not that experienced with the whole anomaly thing as well herself and himself, whatever. So yeah, still don't have all the answers. Still trying to figure out as quickly as they can before taking any action or do something really risky. So that's the thing as well. They're trying to get all the answers and all the clues as quickly as possible so that you can figure it out, and then and only then they can take action. Otherwise, who knows what could happen if they decide to like jump the gun and then so on and so forth. So yes, well I totally understand that it's frustrating when a character could have done something to prevent something bad from happening but didn't. But the way they unfolded the game, the whole story, as I written this little thing here, was that yeah, like the way they unfolded is like it worked it served its purpose, and it was not like through some bullshittery or whatnot, because it makes sense. But for some people, apparently sense it's not enough. They just, you know, they think that there's always an easy fix or there's always an easy way to like prevent something, which in this case there isn't. Which is why this like particular post that I saw really like bothered me a lot back then. And yes, it left us with like a hook to the whole Scarlet Letter, like, you know, plot point essentially. So there's that. And metagaming godlike MC is boring and fail of MC, so something like one of woo MC. Well, all I know, I never really look into who they are and whether or not they talk about woo or any others like gacha games, but yeah, I don't know. That was like such a hot take that it really like actually bothered me, man. But yeah, that was the thing. Anyways, So we finished that story quest at around 3 hours roughly. So you know what? Let's just. If I think we may have. I think the next story is like another 3 hours roughly. So screw it. 6 hours won't be too bad of a thing. So let's keep on. Oh yeah, that's right. So pretend like some time has passed, and yeah, now Natalie's knocked the fuck out because reasons. Reason being that Daffodil's missing.
Natalie, is she okay?
She hasn't been happy for a few days. She's even worse today.
Considering what she went through, the boss gave her a few days off. I think everyone understands why she isn't feeling well.
And the reason has to be...
Natalie is worried about Daffodil's injury. She just wanted to know how Daffodil is doing. But Director Alphard has ordered A-Bone to not interfere with what's going on with Daffodil.
What does Hattori think about this order?
She's not pleased, but she understands the Bureau's concerns. This isn't something one person or one organization can deal with anymore. We're always under the constraint of things more complex than ourselves, such as...
Natalie must be worried out of her mind. The master she loves became someone she didn't know, got injured, and even disappeared.
We tried to calm her down, but Natalie insists that she was the reason why Daffodil got injured. She keeps talking about family and the responsibilities that come with being the Ichi-Daime. She just wouldn't listen.
Natalie, she's blaming herself. Not sure how we can cheer her up.
Tagi Tagi! Tagi Tagi-do!
Sunward...
The resort.
It's a special charity house funded by the city and managed by the BAC. It's located on a nearby standalone island. The charity house doesn't simply contain anomalies. It specializes in rescuing and sheltering bioanomalies. Appraiser, I assume you know that anomalies deemed too dangerous or too hard to control are contained at the Seleno compound.
And the rest are kept in this charity house?
Exactly. The government built this resort to be a home where people and anomalies can coexist. The charity is open to the public precisely to help anomalies find guarantors, so that anomalies can better integrate into the city.
I see.
I was just checking out their website and saw that they were running a promotion to give out limited family ticket packages at random. Within a week and without any appointments, registered family members can visit the charity house as many times as they want.
Oh, Gigido! The island is only reachable by boat, right?
The ticket package already includes the boat trips. They've thought this through.
Oh, really? That sounds great! Looks like Takido got super lucky.
I already verified the serial number on Takido's ticket. The promotion is authentic. All of us at A-Bone have our info registered on the ticket. Looking at the pictures on their official website, you can interact with many cute anomalies. It seems fun.
Wow! Tagidado!
Natalie, Takido wants you to have this precious ticket package. What are you gonna do with it?
Me?
The autoplay like makes some weird ass like cuts to the whole scene.
He misses it when you were in good spirit.
Tagido Tagi! Since Tagido is pouring his heart out... Thanks, Tagido. I'll gladly accept it.
Take it as a tribute from your lackey.
Okay, then.
The old Natalie would have gotten excited at being the Ichi-Daime. This is gonna take some work.
Don't worry. Daffodil is tougher than we know. I'm sure she's fine and she'll return to us in no time. Since you got the ticket package and you're off duty, why don't you leave now? Appraiser, can you go to the resort with Natalie? I need to sort out a few things with the boss.
We really wish we could join you, but we're still wrapping up a commission.
I didn't say wanted to go. Since Natalie is off duty, someone else has to work more. Tagido. Natalie, you can help us by having fun there. Stop with the sighs. Abone is getting gloomy.
Okay, fine. I'll make sure the appraiser shares a lot of photos with you.
Consider it done.
Take care. Have fun.
Right, and we finally unlocked that pilgrimage for the deck collector as well. Although, as I think from what I remember, I think that's only mainly for Chaos at the moment. I think everyone else doesn't need him just yet. Alright, let me little mentions of this little thing in the Discord server, and then we'll continue. Alright, to the dockyard. You know, really would have been nice to have Natalie, but considering that she's literally the first character that first limited character to come out, and that was when everyone's like gathering up freaking currency to, you know, pull characters. I really didn't really want to waste, you know, all the animals I've gathered from the start just for the first character, so she kind of drew a short stick for me in that respect. I definitely would like to have around, although some people kind of disagree because, you know, at least those who play the game in English. She does tend to grind people's gears a little bit, just a teeny bit. You okay, man?
Hello there. What can I do to help you?
We want to pay a visit to the Sunward Resort on the island.
A ticket package for the resort? How lucky! Everyone in my family went for the draw, but no one got it.
Never thought so many people tried.
A lot of effort went into the promotion. I heard a famous philanthropist, Inanna, was the sponsor.
Oh, I know her. She also sponsored the TV show we were watching. She's got a good eye for these things.
I wonder when she'd sponsor Abone.
All right, your ticket is validated. You can enter the dockyard's waiting zone this way. Please pay attention to the boat's departing time. You can find further notices about touring on Sunward Island here. I hope you have a great time.
Thank you.
Whee! Time to meet a certain character for the first time. Oh, did she just appear and... Oh yeah, and disappeared.
Not me. I'm never lucky when it comes to these things.
I ended up buying a ticket with my own money.
It's all right. Lady Anana will surely hold another draw sometime.
So let's see if I can keep track about her character before we start the Dungeons and Dragons part of the story.
On behalf of the Sunward Resort, I sincerely thank you for visiting the island. My name is Eroy. I'm in charge of taking care of you today. It's a 10-minute walk to the resort. Don't worry, you won't be bored. The natural scenery of the island is mesmerizing, and there are special anomalies to guide you. Today, you will be guided by cute fluffies. Fluff, fluff.
Oh, so soft.
Whoa! The fluffies here are friendlier than the ones in the city. Why am I feeling healed?
Of course, the bioanomalies selected as guides are the best of the best. The fussy ones are unable to handle tasks like welcoming guests.
Fluff.
You two are the winners of the Lucky Family Tour, right?
Mm-hmm.
Your profiles can be found in Bagel's back-end records. Is this your first visit? Then you must explore everything here. Ow! Watch out for the pebbles.
Walking barefoot.
This island was developed around the Sunward facility. It's not your usual tourist location. To keep
Someone lost a wallet.
we didn't construct too many buildings.
It's a lot different from Hetero.
Most guests from the city come here to relax.
Have fun.
I think I get it.
They're dripping with style! When you walk around the island,
We're dripping with style as I'm wearing a Porsche outfit.
they're not actively maintained, and the falling rocks can be dangerous.
Some might still want to explore around, right?
Well, if they're ready to pay the price with their lives, of course they can go ahead and explore.
Remember to bring the nail gun to limit its movement.
When anomalies lose their way, or get themselves in danger, we hire hunters to help them.
Oh, you can totally commission A-Bone. We're pros.
I haven't heard about this team before. I'll keep that in mind. Staff members of Sunward mostly live on the island. Their family can live here too. Other volunteers, like me, take the ferry to the island. The trip is a little troublesome, but the food is interesting, and other benefits are decent.
Oh, that sounds pretty cool.
All right. I'm going to work hard today. The anomalies should be getting active from this hour.
Appraiser, come here.
So there was kind of a bit of a tiny instance of Eroy being the Eroy that we encountered in the next part of the story, the Dungeons and Dragons part. She already was talking about death and shit. And I'm not sure you're supposed to be talking about that, you know. But I don't know, maybe she's being real.
Welcome to the Sunward Resort. Hope you have a great day.
Whoa.
No need to worry. All the anomalies here pass the BAC's safety evals. They're not a menace to common citizens. Strolling around like this helps them feel free.
All right, you know, I'm gonna keep it to myself until later. Maybe when we finish the story, then I'll maybe touch on the subject. These people were a little bit mixed on the character of Eroy, like her personality. Like people were assuming she's gonna be nothing but cute, and if I remember correctly, she kind of was, at least during this whole storyline. But when the Dungeons and Dragons part comes up, then she's a little bit more sassy and a little bit talkbacky. You know, she has a bit of an attitude, but you know. And also can be a little bit creepy for some people. So There's a bit of a thing here, but I don't know. Let's see.
Oi, Danzaburo, Misty. It's the two of you again. Just call it a draw already. Ow! Not a care in the world. Since this is your first visit, let me introduce the different areas of the resort. This is the recreation area for anomalies, and also the largest area of the resort. Visitors can interact with anomalies here and closely observe them in their habitat. Observation activities are crucial if you're looking to guarantee a bioanomaly.
Yummy. Wanna get one?
Walking McDonald's pets.
Is this Noros?
Wow, so elegant. Can I pet it? Can I? Go ahead. This is the only Noros in the resort. It's been fed by its owner for many years, so it is pretty demure. By the way, the Noros doesn't really belong to the resort. It has its own independent guarantor, who happens to be the resort's investor, Lady Inanna. Her special promotion gave you the package deal you won. I guess that's what you'd expect from a successful businesswoman. Lately, reservations from Bagel have been shooting through the roof. Maybe the Noros deserves half the credit? Oh, I know! Ever there's a Noros, good fortune and good vibes follow.
I should invite the Noros over to A-Bone.
Oh, so I just have to remind myself that, yeah. So Lady Inanna is the person that we should be very notable about, aware about, I should say.
Praiser, over here! There's so many little ones swimming in the shallow water! Those are twisties. You'll find these guys wherever there is water. Twisty! Don't underestimate them. Though they're individuals, twisties share memories and thoughts with each other, even when they're located at opposite ends of the world. This aquatic anomaly sustains itself through photosynthesis like a plant. So they don't need to eat? Not really, but they're little gluttons, especially when it comes to cookie crumbs. Eat them all! We got a lot more crumbs. You might be hungry after walking around. Please take a look at the dining area. You're a bad fish! No crumbs for you.
So they're anomalies, but they're basically four-legged axolotls.
Make yourself at home. Home isn't quite like this. The boss would never buy so much food for us.
Right, yeah. Just like during the banquet at the auction, you can just steal all the food if you want. God. Really don't want the auto mantle onto the table, just because you can. God. A freaking shake. God, this actually kind of makes me hungry as well, low-key. I like how you only take one piece of the whole thing. Freaking tug. Oh man.
Oh, those deep soul flies. They keep staring at me, as if questioning my identity from the depths of my soul. Take it easy. It's just the Ichidai the Kaluchi's passing through. Wait, why are you turning away? Ugh, I know I still have a lot to learn, but I'll try hard. I'll become an Ichidai respected by everyone. Hey, it's a bit rude to blow bubbles now.
Don't mind them, Nanalie. Bonzitas are just goldfish with a 7-second memory. Their brains can't process information beyond that. Blowing bubbles is just what they do. They may have a goldfish memory, but they're good at making bubbles, which are impressive and can float in the water for a long time.
Oh my gosh! What's this over here?
Oh yeah, those discs thing.
Flatty, a flat aquatic bioanomaly. Up till now, no one knows what it can do. When it is bullied, it simply moves away. Flatly.
Boring.
Natalie, you don't like this anomaly?
If it were up to me, I definitely want to be stronger. Then I can protect all the flatties.
Protect them? Then they'd be lucky to have you. Next, let's take a look at our ecology farm. Transportation is difficult here, so Lady Inanna had the idea for the island to grow its own food. That way, anomalies specializing in growing and watering plants can put their expertise to use.
Huh. Life here must be really close to nature.
I like picking vegetables. It's fun.
Rizzies. Sorry. Think I bumped into her.
Here work at the garden and the farm. Sunward Island lacks natural resources. Local produce is only consumed on the island.
Oh, why is my brain tickling? Is this the feeling of getting smarter?
I think that was just the effect of Wakey Bee collecting from your head. More precisely, your drowsiness is being collected. This bee's honey can make some great sleeping aids. Since your head is feeling tickling, Nanalie, have you been getting enough sleep?
Wakey Bee.
Huh?
If you haven't slept enough, the collecting process could be slightly irritating.
I've been flustered in the past few days. I probably haven't slept well. Wait, isn't this a great chance for me to try the honey? Maybe it'll help!
Well, it's still kind of a substance. You should get a prescription.
Drugs.
Maybe there are other ways to improve your sleep.
There's a kind of bird here that goes by the name of Alio Avio. Its feathers resemble thinly sliced garlic. They say you'll feel more peaceful if you eat its feathers. It'll make you want to say, Ayo, Ayo, just let it go. Psst, I have a feather here. You want to try?
Whoa.
How is it? Feeling any better?
I don't think so.
That's unexpected. Whatever you have in mind must be weighing on you.
It's okay. I'll get over it. Of course, if I can bring an anomaly here back to Avon, I might get over it sooner. Oh, these cuties somehow give me a sense of comfort. Like back in the day.
Bring one home?
Back in the day, she
Are
says.
you saying you want to be a guarantor?
Yep.
A guarantor? I think I should ask Kotori about this. But since Natalie is in high spirits, I should ask about further details. What's the process of becoming a guarantor?
The process is straightforward. We just need to make sure the applicant meets everything on the checklist. One of the criteria is age. Natalie, it seems that you aren't an adult yet.
Technically.
I'm sorry. Adolescents cannot serve as guarantors for anomalies.
What? That's not fair!
Perhaps your friend here can be the guarantor. Once the anomaly is off the island, you can take care of it together.
Oh, but if that's the case, I wouldn't be the one who's connected to the anomaly. The kind of connection I'm looking for is one and only. Undeniable and untouchable. Like long ago with... Who was that again?
Who is she talking about? Natalie, it's alright. Let's see if we can find another way.
Yes, our rules only apply to this island.
Wasn't his name Boss
Maybe
Tiger?
there are other ways to get what you want.
No.
She deflated like a popped balloon.
This is my first time seeing Lady Inanna. She's so graceful.
I just got a signature from her. Oh, I almost forgot. As the primary investor of the resort, Lady Inanna is visiting on site today.
Well, since this investor prohibits adolescents from serving as guarantors, I can't say that I like her that much.
Lady Inanna is pretty open-minded. I heard she often asks for advice from common folks.
If that's the case, as the leader of the Colucci's, I have to seize this chance to prove my capabilities. Where can I find Lady Inanna?
I think she's over there.
Natalie, wait for me!
Ran away already? Well, have fun visiting the island.
I suppose this is where we separate from Aroy for time being. Jesus, lost walls everywhere. Oh.
I've read the report. More applicants to become guarantors means more anomalies will find a home. This is good.
I think moving forward, when we see any character has any flowers or have any relation with flowers, stab it with a knife. Fuck's sake.
Many events are scheduled for the next season. You'll have to work harder to accommodate heavier customer traffic. The report also points out that the booking process is too long. Make sure to fix that.
Of course, Lady Inanna.
The island has limited resources. Everyone is doing their best to make do. If any staff member or any anomaly needs extra help, just let me know, and I'll send help.
Lady Inanna.
That's all for today. I shall take my leave.
Lady Inanna! Lady Inanna, wait!
This one is...
Lady Inanna, these two are the latest winners of the Lucky Family Tour event.
Looks like you rushed over here. Take it easy. I'm all ears.
I want to be a guarantor! know adolescents aren't allowed to serve as guarantors, but I promise I'll be absolutely responsible and take care of my anomaly. I'll do everything right without messing up. Again. You can test me all you want.
I admire your boldness. What's your name?
Natalie.
All right, Natalie. Can you tell me why you want to be connected to an anomaly? Is it because they can be cute, useful, or...
No. I mean, of course they can be like that, but I want to treat one as my most precious family member. For some reason, I have this lingering feeling that I've lived side by side with someone long ago. I don't quite get that feeling with Taggy though. Anyway, I was just toying around, but the more I think about it, the more I feel like I should do this. I just want to form a deep connection.
Very well. I understand. You may leave. I'll take care of myself. First, Natalie, I appreciate you for pitching yourself. This means you trust what I'm doing here, and you expect me to do well. Is the one next to you your guardian?
A friend, or family, the appraiser of Abone.
Greetings, appraiser.
Greetings, Lady Anana.
About being a guarantor, I admire your way of thinking, Natalie. I think you care deeply about anomalies, and you want to be responsible. However, processes and rules are in place for a reason. If I make an exception out of this case, I would not be doing my job properly.
I couldn't help but have a little thought, like, since I know how this story ends, so I'm kind of wondering in relation to the resort, if Inanna, there should be other investors, right? It's not just her. I don't remember if they followed up on that, on how the resort will be doing after, you know, the reveal that this Inanna is or certain someone, you know, involved with a certain organization later.
Nevertheless, if you want to establish deep and long-term connections with anomalies on this island, there is another way.
Since this bullshit is another setup.
How can I do it?
Find an anomaly in the resort that is a good match. If the anomaly agrees, you can enter a future guarantor agreement. You won't be able to bring the anomaly home, but as long as you register on the manual, you can come here every day to spend time with your special family member.
I'll do it!
Natalie, that's great. I didn't know there was a future guarantor program. Roy somehow didn't mention that.
Oh, you mean the one who wasn't in uniform? She's a volunteer here, not a paid staff member. Perhaps she isn't familiar with the new program.
That's a teeny bit sus, low-key.
If that's all, I'll have to take my leave. Esteemed guests, have a great time at Sunward.
For all we know, maybe that future guarantor thing is not a real thing. Waniroy? Hard to pronounce. Oniroy? Oneroy? Mash some layers together.
They're so energetic. Appraiser, can you tell if they like me?
We should check around more. Hotori won't want these noisy ones back at Abone.
Edgar.
What about a fluffy? It's soft and fuzzy.
Oh. Hello.
Causing troubles again? Sorry for this troublemaker. Let's go. Quick, out of here.
Fluffies seem to be easily flammable. There's something hiding in the grass.
This little shit.
Cutie, why don't you show yourself?
Pouch mosquito.
Oh, no, not this one.
Avon has that too.
But this one doesn't seem to bite.
Really?
What's this?
This is a little shit.
A teddy bear?
I choose you. Let's sign the agreement.
Here's a pen. Sign here.
Mm.
Hey, just a second. What just happened? That was fast.
Appraiser, you know it's fate when spiky hair meets Scarbeard, when eye patch meets dog tag, and when Natalie meets Boss Tiger.
That's what it is.
Hello? That's a bear. Are you sure about that name?
It just popped out of my brain.
This all feels too fast to me.
This girl, familiar, like I met before. Me likey.
Natalie, it seems to know you. Have you met before?
I can't tell, but I do feel something vaguely familiar.
Could it be the same anomaly Natalie mentioned before? But how did she lose her memory? Anyway, I'm glad that you're feeling better. Now that the agreement is signed, we should find a staff member to confirm.
Paperwork done already.
We followed
This little shit.
signing on the manual and documenting the date. Natalie and Boss Tiger make a great team.
Caretaking manual will turn into staff.
You're a reliable boss bear. I mean, tiger. I think our time is up. Shall we head out?
Sure. I'm ready to share this breaking news with security. Oh, I already miss you, Boss Tiger. But I'll see you tomorrow.
See you, Guarantor.
Let's go. Appraiser, back to A-Bone.
So I can't help but notice a little something. So in relation to both this and the last story quest, having playing these two quests like back to back from start to finish. Well, start to finish. I mean, the finish from the last quest and to the start of this. Based on how like things were set up, like you know how like our MC is like not fully 100% like fully understanding of the whole anomalous realm and shit, and she was trying to figure shit out and stuff like that. In this instance, it's more or less another similar scenario where we're kind of not 100% in our element. Like we're not 100% sure about this whole like resort for friendly anomalies and shit yet. And then when this stupid little shit comes out and does all that whole thing like, hey, sign this here and I'll turn it in myself. Even in that little instance, she was like, isn't this a little too fast? Like, she knows that something is wrong again, but because she's out of her element, maybe this actually is how things should be, things actually are done. But it's clearly not. We're out of our element again, and so we're in this... We're in a situation where we couldn't, like, you know, see ahead and like prepare for the worst to come, because we're not 100% knowledgeable on the subjects, and that applies to both us and the character themselves. So in the end, what it seems like, for some people, I think that came to the conclusion that the MC is kind of, you know, as if you want to make comparisons, not as you know, doesn't think ahead as well as like any other MCs. That's 100% by design and on purpose. And the implication is all there, like plain as day. Well, relatively, but I guess for some people they can seem to really just accept that, and they expect the MC to be smarter than they actually are.
Appraiser, don't you think his ears are cute? Not too sharp and not too round. The fur inside is pretty soft.
There's fur inside the ear? Are you really sure about that?
See, we did not know about this whole subject of the teddy bear. That little shit.
Master, where have you been in the past few days? I sent you so many messages. How's your injury? Are you feeling better? I'm returning to Avon with the appraiser. Let's go back together.
Don't come closer.
Daffodil? Are you okay?
So, the reason you told me to come to the docks is...
You're the one who stole from the auction.
Stole? That's not how I remembered it. I took it fair and square when everyone was watching. Hey, the appraiser from A-Bone. We meet again. My name is Poinsett. What? Why are you staring at me like that? I'm not the one who lured your master away. Am I right, sister?
Sister? What do you mean?
All right, sister. This was a nice little chat. Let's go back.
Master!
It's the same trick again. There's no way to track Daffodil's location when they use this.
Finally found her! Why did Master follow that weird person? She said Master was her sister, just like Zanko. Could she also be a member of the Scarlet Letter? She must be threatening Master. Appraiser, we have to save her. Or was it because I let Master injure herself and she's disappointed in me?
Take a breather, Natalie.
She hasn't responded to me in days. She even told me to stay away. I promised Master I wouldn't let her down. I even said I'd protect her. Why am I so weak?
You're not thinking straight. Let's report back to A-Bone and find a way together.
This is another stupid ass Scarlet Letter setup. Gotta hate them. I hope they burn. Also, I never bother to look it up, but is Poisette supposed to be some kind of flower as well? Of course, that's a spawn behind the queue of traffic. Turning circle is not big. God. I could use some ice cream too.
You're back. How was the trip?
Alright,
We just
another
encountered
little
Daffodil at
mini
the
BRB
docks.
from me. I'm gonna
She went through
hydrate
a portal
BRB
with the
while
member
the
of
story
Scarlet
plays.
Letter we saw at the auction. We don't know where they went. Although they were moving as a group, Daffodil seemed to be acting against her own will. I'm thinking, if she was put on the Bureau's watch list like Adler said before, would the Bureau have a better idea of what she's up to?
Lady left after she got a call from the BAC. I guess it must have been about Daffodil. We don't have the whole picture yet. She just told us to stay put.
I can't stay here and do nothing. Is there really nothing else we can do? If Master never comes back to Abone?
The Nanalie I knew would never think like this. You don't believe in your master?
That's not what I meant.
Then don't say things like that.
I'm going back to my room.
I've never seen Nanalie so depressed before.
Abone has always been rather peaceful. We were only more recently antagonized by the Scarlet Letter, especially Daffodil. Lady is the only one who knew that she had connections to them, but since she never told us, we never asked. From the moment Nanalie joined Abone, she idolized Daffodil and saw her as her master. She must be anxious of her master's inconvenient past, and worried that they might stray further from each other. Besides, she seems to have been feeling guilty, thinking that it was her own weakness that caused Daffodil to get hurt.
Tuggy. She must blame herself for not being able to protect her family.
In the end, Nanalie is still a kid.
I'll go check up on her.
Perfect timing. It's gonna end in bittersweetly again as well. Well, I say bittersweet. I don't think we actually won in any capacity besides saving Natalie at the end of the story. But the Scarlet Letter, like, you know, spoiler alert, runs away with another powerful anomaly antique thing. They really are making themselves out to be as an organization that no right person should root for the Scarlet Letter. I really hope they get their comeuppance with all this build up we're getting with them.
Nanalie, are you still awake? No response. I'll leave her alone for now.
Okay.
What's going on?
Sakiri wanted to apologize to Natalie in the morning, but there was no response from her room.
I tried calling her, but none of my calls went through.
No one can find Nanalie?
It's unlikely, but could she have left us a written note in her room or something? We're heading there to check now.
Oh. It looks like durian. Boss Tiger.
I wasn't able to find anything, but I noticed the ticket package for Sunward Resort wasn't there. Natalie signed up to become the future guarantor of an anomaly. She did promise to see him on the island today. Could she have went to the Sunward Resort?
It's not like Natalie to leave without telling anyone. The worst case scenario is that Natalie rushes into danger alone to look for Daffodil. Perhaps she went alone because she didn't want us to disobey Director Alfard's orders to not interfere.
Screw the orders! Natalie and Daffodil are gone. What's good following orders?
We're Daffodil's friends. The director wants us to stay neutral. She also doesn't want us to put ourselves in danger facing the Scarlet Letter. But at this point, if we don't take any action, we're only going to worry more.
Natalie must have either went to the Sunward Resort or went to look for Daffodil. Let's split up. Adler, can you take a look at the resort? All A-Bone members are registered for the ticket package. You should be able to enter without a physical ticket. I'll go visit Blackbird at the witch's house. Maybe she can help.
I'll go with you.
All right then. Lady isn't back yet. Let me tell her about this. Contact me if anything comes up.
What was it I just saw? It just whizzed by. It's a raccoon in disguise over there.
Greetings. Welcome to the witch's house. Fog. I see all things in a mirror. Fog started to creep in, distorting the lantern-like radiance. Distant waves echo like irresistible calls from afar. A half-enclosed giant object, crisscrossed with fissures. Whatever lies within is difficult to see.
Half enclosed.
Fog, echoes of waves, and a giant object? Is that where Natalie is?
Against all will, ensnared there still. When the wheels of fate turn in reverse, you're usually in for what people call a destined challenge, like Sisyphus and his boulder.
That sounds foreboding. Putting these elements together, I can only think of the Sunward Island we visited recently.
Seems that Natalie went to the resort.
Appraiser, we already arrived at Sunward, but we couldn't find Natalie. Neither did the staff members see her. There's another strange thing. Did you and Natalie really sign a future guarantor agreement with an anomaly?
We did. You can ask a staff member. They logged the registration on a manual. There should be a record for that.
That's why it's strange. The staff couldn't find any related info in their database.
That little shit.
Could Boss Tiger have forgotten to submit the manual? Adler, please wait there for a bit. I'll be right there.
I
with
can't wait to
Edgar.
destroy his ass
Blackbird,
second time.
Thank you for helping us. We'll go find the others now, and we'll pay attention to the leads you shared with us.
Just doing what I can. Appraiser, wait. There's something I need to say. If you keep moving forward, you're bound to encounter a critical juncture. This juncture can lead you to drastically different outcomes. either a triumphant comeback or an unexpected loss.
You're talking about my future?
Things aren't what they seem to be. Are you sure you want to go all in? Recently, there have been more customers asking me to divine people's whereabouts. Perhaps Natalie got herself caught up in a similar scenario. Some are saying that when these missing people return after a few days, they act strange, as if they became different people. This must be an anomaly's doing. Take extra care, Appraiser. Hope you have a safe trip.
That view. An angle. Why use boat when you can use phone booth? This music is not jolly.
I'm sure that an anomaly signed a future guarantor agreement with Natalie. Boss Tiger, that's the name Natalie gave it, said it'll turn in the paperwork to a staff member. For some reason, the anomaly never submitted the paperwork.
We'll have to find this boss tiger to ask some questions. What does it look like?
Like a teddy bear.
Bear? I thought it was a tiger.
Something's going on. The way Natalie described it and how it appeared to me don't match.
When I was looking for Natalie, I overheard someone talk about an anomaly that looks like a bear. Let's find them and ask about it.
Yesterday, after Lady Inanna finished inspecting, she told everyone to watch out for a bear-like anomaly. It shows up wherever kids gather, and then it strikes. I don't really know what it does exactly. This type of anomaly is pretty rare. We only know about it because Lady Inanna warned us. With so many visitors at the resort right now, it's even more likely to slip in unnoticed.
The cuter something looks, the more dangerous it is. I haven't actually seen that anomaly, but that's what Lady Inanna says. Besides, there are tons of precedents like this in movies and games, right? Like that game about school life and zombies.
The heck?
There was no one at this corner when we encountered the bear. Was he waiting at this particular location?
From what we gathered, the anomaly Natalie encountered should be the Teehee bear. It's a variation of Cuddly Bear, a childhood friend anomaly. Another variant is known as Sadie Teddy.
Sounds like they belong to the same teddy bear family.
While Sadie Teddies harbor hatred for grown-ups, Teehee bears harbor hatred for children who have slowly forgotten about them over time. Interestingly, only adults can see them as the teddies they are. For children, both Cuddly Bears and Teehee bears turn into what children long for. If the kind-hearted Cuddly Bears transform to make children happy...
And Teehee bears shapeshift to deceive children and seek a revenge. No wonder Natalie saw the bear as a tiger.
That must be the case. I'm worried now.
If you're looking for a teddy bear, I think I saw one on the way to work.
Eroy, when did you get here?
Surprise!
I was looking for Adler and heard some of your conversation.
I see you two know each other. Once Eroy knew we were looking for someone, she helped us look up surveillance footage from the last 2 days.
I looked up all available camera footage. I'm sorry, but Natalie didn't come back here after she left yesterday. That must mean if the Teehee bear did something to Natalie, it was at the location other than the resort.
Eroy, you said you saw a teddy bear. Can you tell us more?
I arrived at the resort for my shift around 9 this morning as usual. On my way, I spotted a teddy bear in the distance and thought someone had just abandoned it there. The large forest was unusually foggy, but since colleagues have told me that the longer one worked, the foggier one's memories gets, so I didn't think it was a big deal.
Wait, physical fog and brain fog aren't the same. Your colleague was probably joking about the hard work required here.
Is that true? I'll put this on my notes.
Well, you saw a bear, but not Nanalie? Could this unusual fog be related to the fog Blackbird mentioned?
If you want to get there, take
He
the
mouthed
side
her
gate out of the
thoughts.
resort. There's a shortcut that'll make the trip much easier.
Thank you. You gave us a critical lead. We'll head over there and look around.
By the way, what did you get out of Blackbird's divination?
Fog, echoes of waves, and a giant object. I guess the first two elements are counted for, but I don't see how the Teehee bear can be a giant object. That aside, Blackbird also told me that she's been handling cases of missing people related to anomalies. Could the giant object have something to do with this? Could it have affected Nanalie?
The BAC will likely take up missing person cases. Let me give Lady a call. She's at the BAC now and should be able to get more information. It's foggy here. Mind your steps.
We're in the middle of nowhere. I don't like this.
I've heard what's going on. According to the reports, the missing persons had all experienced something distressing shortly before disappearing, such as layoffs, the death of a loved one, failing an exam, all kinds of things, big and small. While some were no more than everyday troubles, the impact was significant. After all, each person faces different challenges, and these setbacks hit them hard. Some of these missing people just vanished for days, and then showed up out of nowhere, while others were never found. The ones who did come back had no memory of where they'd been. On top of that, they were oddly cheerful, almost suspiciously so.
Oddly cheerful? Did they forget about their previous frustrations?
Can't that be a good thing?
It's hard to say. Do you think the ones who changed completely are still who they used to be?
What's the BAC's verdict?
Lately, there have been increasing reports in Hetero about people being anomalied away. The BAC believes that they somehow entered an anomalous realm that shows up by random. They still haven't nailed down the location of the entrance.
I'm not sure if the Teehee bear is involved. Unless...
Teehee bear? Is it related to Nanalie being missing?
We're not sure yet. We suspect the bear shapeshifted and abducted Nanalie. I'll let you know if we make any progress.
I appreciate it. Please take care of Nanalie.
I think I see footsteps. Two different sets of footsteps. The smaller ones seem to match a teddy bear. Could the bigger steps be from Nanalie?
The tracks went through the forest, leading to down there.
Ah, it's you, Garantor's friend.
Oh shit.
Where, Garantor? Better wait for long. No, come. Feel sad.
Call yourself a bear? I thought you were a tiger.
Still faking it? Tell us where Nanalie is.
Shut it, kiddo.
Huh?
Teehee, too bad I wasn't able to fool you too.
This bear was stalking you from last night. You didn't even know, Teehee. I followed you all the way home, and I also saw you meet that woman with an eye patch. It just took this bear one single look to realize that my guarantor had an unusual connection to the eye-patched woman. This bear enjoyed the drama of betrayal.
You done yet?
You're worried, aren't you? Kiddos like her are foolish, rash, worrisome, and annoying. This bear simply sneaked into her room in the night, said this bear knows where Master went, and she just followed. How dumb, idiotic, funny!
All Nanoli wanted was to find Daffodil. You used shapeshifting to exploit the utmost trust of a kid. How despicable.
Exactly! That's why this bear is so great! Wanna know where she went? Psst, let me give you a hint. A kind woman told me about this secret place. When you bring someone there, board a boat, then wham, bam, shazam! The person vanishes. I tricked them all. They're all gone, every single one of them. And not just my guarantor, but the grown-ups and the children, too.
So it was you who tricked her into entering the anomalous realm related to the missing persons case.
Huh?
I've been treating Teehee Bear and the missing persons as two independent cases, not realizing there was a link. Teehee Bear lured Nanoli here, and left her in the anomalous realm related to the missing persons case, with the intention to trap her forever.
Bingo! This bear must warn you.
Careful, the bear is transforming.
Finally revealing your true nature.
I'm gonna punch you, silly.
I've learned something.
I will see through the Nexus. Feeling good. Great.
Tag, you're it. Another miss. Knew it. My turn.
Security. Let Kirimaru digest his food. I should keep my distance. Stabilizing the condition.
Perfect timing. Now's the time. Decided. Fight hero.
Welcome back, Weiss. I say welcome back. Welcome welcome back home, I suppose.
Not too difficult. Feeling good. Not too difficult. Feeling good. Perfect timing. Now's the time. Let's finish this.
good. Perfect timing. Hey, splinter and fracture.
Bastard.
Adler, where are you? That ferry is sailing on the land?
Wonders but forgetfulness in play. Well, time to go through Dreamland again. For the second time.
From where we come to where we go? Twisties? I didn't expect to see you little guys here. What's that?
The sun. No rise. No set. No morning. No night.
Fog. Echoes of waves and a giant statue? These all match Blackbird's divination. This must be the anomalous realm Nanalie got lost in. For some reason, I'm the only one here. I need to tell the others. Huh?
Whoops.
The structure of this space is splintering. Gotta figure out what's going on.
You're in the corridor of echoes, but you're not constrained and have no dreams to walk. How strange.
I don't understand. Do you mean there are rules I should follow here?
To be precise, people don't follow rules. They follow instincts. But I do not sense such instincts in you. You should leave. You don't belong here.
And who are you? Did you also enter here by mistake?
Who am I? It's been a while since someone asked me this question. Call me Time.
Time. Did you see a girl with red hair and glasses? She's my friend. I need to find her.
Oh, so you're here to look for someone. She might be there, dreaming like the others.
Dreaming?
I call them dreamwalkers. They relinquished unnecessary baggage by casting them into the sea. What remains of them are but vessels, brimming with forgetfulness and joy, reveling in the dreams of the past, exchanging sweet murmurs. Dreamwalkers only acquire legs that move forward once they accept the fact that they've been stalling.
It seems to me that they're moving backwards.
Of course, there are those still in pain. They're usually newcomers who haven't yet awoken to their truths, thus holed up alone in their rooms. Look that way. Don't worry. They will eventually leave their rooms and join this grand procession. If you're looking for a friend, make sure you find the right one. Appearances here are fickle, and people aren't always self-aware. Just rely on your intuition.
All right.
Also beware of those who devour dreams. They resent how you walk without dreams, and they are ready to make a move on you.
Thanks for letting me know.
At least let me fix this. Nope, can't do that. Alright, never mind.
Why is the Dreamwalker procession going backwards? That's Nanalee's tiger. Nanalee, wait!
Why can't I transform? Am I not a
I'll have
fluffy?
to take a detour. She's gone. She should be hiding there. Found her. Is this the room Time was talking about? Nanalee. Nana Tiger?
Look at that little thing go.
Hospital? There's a sound coming from the room. She's gone all of a sudden. The room changed. Nana Tiger! Hey, wait! She's not going to let me simply capture her.
This is the room of the Noros. There has to be endless funds here. I'll use them to pay up my mortgage.
So how do we get in? The entrance is too small.
Or maybe somewhere else. Oh, a lily yellow monkey.
Okay.
like a nightmare.
Eldenville.
Stop!
Yeah, she stopped for a little bit.
If you're feeling satisfied, clap your hands.
I clap my hands, you clap yours.
I presume those other portals are actually places they can go into. But for the sake of immersion, I'm just gonna ignore them for now.
Esteemed guest, welcome to my playground.
Greetings.
I am the king of this place. Feel free to play around.
I'm looking for a little pink tiger.
Tiger? I have too many guests here. I don't remember seeing a tiger. You see, although I am a king, my body disappeared. I wouldn't be able to help you look for a tiger.
Your body disappeared.
Indeed. However, it is not a big deal. Please, have as much fun as possible here. Just remember, no fish are allowed here. I just hate those darn fish!
I should get going.
Fish.
Merry-go-round, merrily going
This one is energetic. Not too difficult.
There's a problem. The appraiser from A-Bone got in too.
An opportunity. How fun. Did you hear that? Act fast, or two of your companions will be stuck there forever.
You. I already told you. I will get the target. This has nothing to do with them.
Sis, how would we know you're committed this second time if we didn't have leverage?
Dear, some flowers blossom further after their branches are broken. I trust that you'll make it up to me.
What if our dear sis gets trapped inside too?
Don't worry. I need to get out. There are things I need to do.
might know one of those things.
I'm sorry I entered your room. Did you see a little pink tiger?
You must be troubled. It's okay. You can search here. But that tiger, what is she like?
This kid likes to eat and mess around. She's also a troublemaker who acts tough a bit too much. But she's also brave, passionate, and has a strong sense of camaraderie. Everyone appreciates how she gives it her all.
She sounds great. If only I could become someone like that.
Do you remember how you entered this place and became, a dreamwalker?
Dreamwalker? I see. That's a fitting name. I don't remember where I came from, but I remember what I need to do.
What is that?
What if I helped you in the pink tiger?
Do you know where she is?
I'm sensing something.
This house is huge. Should I take a look inside?
That's my place.
This is a pretty lake.
Illusions and lies are always flawless and pristine. If you want to see more interesting things, take this. My parents were archaeologists. When I was younger, they said,
The kaleidoscope.
if you want to see the true nature of things,
The water became mud?
it's the essence of this place. This is what I was talking about. There are other illusions in effect. You can use the kaleidoscope to see their truths.
The house looks a bit old from the outside.
Here, this way.
Why don't we enter from the front door?
We need to avoid Mother's gaze.
Mother?
See this window? Turn the kaleidoscope against it. Must find my room first.
Isn't this your home?
But I'm not too familiar with it either. Like you said, I'm a dreamwalker. This is a place of my past dreams, stitched from my memory and imagination. Don't take the stairs. It's too noisy. Go through this room.
It's so dark.
When I make a mistake or when I fail a mission, Mother shuts me in here. Hush. Another dead end? Try using the kaleidoscope.
We're underwater. It's hard to breathe.
It's safer like this. Just hold
We'll be out soon. We just emerged from water. I really can't figure this place out. Follow me. The higher it is, the better the view. I like to use binoculars to look far. I always see something different. Do you want to give it a go?
Ugh.
What's that? So many eyes in up there.
The one who calls herself Mother has always been watching me like that. But my biological mother, the one who was an archaeologist, died long ago. And this woman should have also died.
Huh?
I ended her myself. My preparation was meticulous. I made sure she was dead.
Why did you want to kill her?
She turned my life into a lie and placed me in a cage she built. All the girls hated her. No, they loved her. I was the only one who hated her.
But she's still alive. Will she hurt you again? What are you going to do?
That absolute unkillable demon pursues me relentlessly. But I'm not going to make the same mistake and let her succeed. She's never, ever going to take anyone from me again.
I look forward to that conclusion.
Maybe she's elsewhere.
Let's look at each floor.
My room should be up ahead.
There's a moldy smell.
Actually, it's me and my little sister's room.
It's that annoying sound again.
Just cover your ears if you don't want to hear it. The little tiger's in here. I know where she went.
My pretty
Let's go to the attic.
I need you. Let me see.
The bookshelf has a mechanism. Inspect it with the kaleidoscope. Here. Take this elevator, and you'll find a secret forest.
I don't remember that room being that noisy.
It's very secure. No one can see you when you hide there. She's smart to have found the safest place. Found her.
Natalie? She was just running around. Now she's sleeping like it's nothing.
Maybe she finally feels safe. I once met a strange person under this tree. She said she needed me, so she took me back home. That one scent is still lingering here. Natalie would have liked her a lot.
And you are?
She's deep asleep. Might even be stuck in her dreams. Her room should be this way. Go there and get her back.
What about you?
There are still things I need to do. Goodbye, appraiser.
A bedroom? Whose room is it? It's Natalie's room when she was little. It's different from her room at Abone. There's a sketchbook. it Nanali's?
Last night, I dreamt about Boss Tiger again. Even now, I'm the only one who can see him. I asked him why. He just said it was because I was special. We were taking a stroll. Then I found something on the ground. Ooh, picture frame. That's me and my parents in the photo? What do they look like? It's so blurry. When I woke up, I was in my own room. It's time! A new episode of Mimi's Adventures! Where does the story take place this time? That looks like a bookstore. Looking forward to Boss Tiger in action once again! As I was thinking, I somehow entered the animation. Am I being summoned by Boss Tiger? Oh no! Biker gangsters! An epic battle for justice is about to begin! Boss Tiger arrives just in time! Together, we cast the invincible Kaluji Bow Wow combo! Overwhelming victory! Another perfect fight alongside each other! Gotta go back and tell the other family members. Because they can't see Boss Tiger. I have to tell them about his glorious deeds. Hey, listen! Liar! That's what my friends shouted at me. Some anomaly hunter told them that Boss Tiger doesn't even exist. But he's my most important family. Just like you. The badge Boss Tiger gave me was lost somewhere in the chaos. Is this the end of the Kalujis? I going to be alone again?
Natalie! She's deep asleep. Is she dreaming inside a
Dreaming inside a dream. Dreamception.
My badge! Oh, it's flying away! Wait! On the rooftop! I followed it downstairs. Climbed up the pipe. Only to step onto an electric cable in a work zone. But Boss Tiger caught me just in time. I felt a shock from my feet to my palms. I stuck to the wall easily. All right, in one go! Yeah! I looked closely and realized it was just a bottle cap. Boss Tiger said to me that this is called growing up. Once as kids gained something and lost something, we bid our childhood farewell. And Boss Tiger told me his time has come. Then disappeared. And I never saw him again. After, I gained the same powers as Boss Tiger. Everyone was amazed. So you weren't lying to us. We cleared the misunderstanding and the family got stronger. I promised everyone, as long as I'm here, I'll protect them all. I thought that was enough to keep us together. But slowly, some graduated, some moved away. Why is growing up different for all of us? I don't want to give up. If Boss Tiger ever comes back, the Colucci's have to welcome him, even if it's just myself.
Natalie is still sleeping. I must be entering her dreams through the sketchbooks. Another sketchbook. I knew it.
A new shop just opened. Hankaku Street is my turf. I, Natalie, Fiji Daime, am the only member of the Colucci's. Is here to challenge you.
most valuable antique in our shop. I don't think you can ever compensate us. Stay here and work off your debt. Anyway, that's how I joined Ebon. Natalie, let's go already. Commissions are hard to come by.
Boss, take care.
Dougie!
Natalie, I made your favorite cheese and meat pancake for breakfast.
Clench your fists, engage your core, and drive the punch from your elbow. Very good, Natalie.
At Avon, it's like I have a real family. Or rather, home. Master, what should I do to be like you? I want to be stronger. So strong that everyone recognizes my family. So strong that I can protect all my family and friends. So strong that I won't lose anyone anymore. This time, don't leave me alone.
A nightmare exploiting her weakness.
Big splinter and fracture!
She's not waking up. Is she in an even deeper dream?
Appraiser, the most trusted sidekick of the Ichidaime of the Coluchis. We finally meet. Indeed, I am but a childhood playmate anomaly, known as the Cuddly Bear. It's only natural that Natalie never mentioned me before. After Cuddly Bears are naturally nullified, the kiddos grow up and forget about us. The more she holds that childlike spirit, the easier it is for her to bypass the rules. She really hasn't changed much. That child has been trying to protect those around her to permanently connect with them. Yet she hasn't thought through what connects members of a family. Though she came here to escape from reality, please trust me when I say, in the future she imagines she has friends, strong Colucci members, and family from Abone. Me? As long as she remembers me. At any rate, Natalie is looking forward to the future more so than anyone else. So please, Appraiser, bring the real Natalie out.
Didn't I go to this one?
Appraiser, you found me.
Mm-hmm. I did.
How could you... Since you went through all that trouble to find me, I can't refuse to go back.
You'd rather stay here?
Nope.
Then let's go home. Are you scared?
Appraiser, you once asked me what this blue badge on my clothes meant. I said it was an important family token. To be honest, the blue badge Boss Tiger left me is long gone. This one, made of a bottle cap, is just a crappy imitation. I feel just as fake as this badge I made. Until recently, when Master left, I never doubted whether my urge to protect others was from the bottom of my heart, or just a bad imitation of other people, like this bottle cap. Naively thinking that I'd be able to hold on to my precious family. Hey, I'll protect you. I'll become the boss so we'll have the same home. That way, you won't have to leave me, right?
Natalie.
In the end, I'm just good at running my mouth. I always screw up, get into trouble. People keep leaving me. Mom, Dad, Boss Tiger, my family members, Master. And maybe you, too. I'm messed up. I can never be the head of the family. Was I swinging my fist for justice? Never. I was just scared that you'd leave me because I was weak.
If you want to see the true nature of things, you need to look from different angles, as if using a kaleidoscope. That's what the girl in the garden said. You've been rambling to yourself. It's time to listen to others. There was once a little girl who'd been staying at another family's house since childhood. She had no friends, but she didn't mind playing alone. One day, she encountered a great anomaly, one that only she could see. She received a blue badge as a family token, learned many things, and even made friends. Or rather, recruited lackeys. The little girl lived happily for a while. She liked to imitate cool fighting moves, jump on walls and climb trees, and even murmur to herself. Others thought the strange child was helpless. The grown-ups came up with a way to help her, but they didn't know she'd be called a liar because of them. Her friends, followers, and family members shouted at her and shoved her around, causing her to lose the blue badge. Then, the little girl lost her cool and beat the culprit to a pulp.
Hey, the beating wasn't that bad.
Fair enough. Anyway, the girl was wrongly blamed, deeply hurt, and lost a precious token. When her angry and well-trained fists rained down, she still held back. Perhaps it was because they swung at faces belonging to family. In the end, the little girl lost some things, but found another. She didn't get her badge back, but her Esper abilities awakened. The price she paid for growing up was the disappearance of the anomaly who always stood by her. To make things worse, her memories of that anomaly began to fade. Later, her friends moved and went to different schools, and no one would play house with her again. Until an antique store called A-Bone opened at the corner of Hankaku Street. The girl, who had grown up, kicked open the door as if determined to destroy the business, then shattered every collection in the shop with her roaring fists.
Wait. What are you talking about? That was just a stunt to recruit family members.
Yeah. Anyway, according to the beautiful and kind shopkeeper, the heckler girl stormed in, acting tough. With one careless gesture, she knocked an invaluable treasure off the counter. The owner scrambled to save it before it hit the ground. Then she showered the shop with a bunch of flyers about the Colucci's hiring new staff members.
Come on, it wasn't that bad.
With no way to pay the staggering damages, the girl was stuck working off her debt. What she couldn't have imagined was, the ragtag group at Abone would really end up becoming her family. And no matter when, they'd go all in playing house with her. And all she could do is to repay in kind with all her heart. Some of those at Abone aren't good with words, so she'd speak up in their place. When any of them felt sad, she'd spend the entire night with them, despite not being a drinker. When someone felt under the weather, she'd run to the pharmacy in a flash. When an otter had trouble dating, she did her best to be a wing woman. Even though she's reckless and always ends up causing trouble,
Worst.
she always does her
Technically
best
still the
to
worst
protect her
chapter.
family, with or without throwing punches.
Then what does she swing her fists for?
For justice and for pure heroism. Though she gets defeated from time to time, a little heroine still has a lot of time and space to grow. She's still a kid after all. See the girl in the mirror? She's lost, afraid, timid, running to hide in an ocean, all because of one thing. She questions her motives, believing herself to be fake, terrible, and unfit to be the Ichidaime. Here, take a look at this. Turn the kaleidoscope, and it will show you the nature of things. Nanalie, look at your own heart. Nanalie. So it doesn't matter whether the blue badge is original or not. Just like your pure heart, it's the authenticity that matters. Why don't we go home together?
Razor, can I still be the boss of the family, even if I'm not strong enough? Or if my fists aren't fast enough?
Sure, boss.
Razor, can I still be the boss of the family, even if there are things I can't grasp? And those who can't be made to stay?
Of course, boss.
Razor, can I still be the boss of the family, even if I'm this weird kid? Like, forever and ever and ever?
Sure thing, boss.
Razor, I can't go on anymore.
We're almost there. Just a few steps from leaving this place.
I'm getting sleepy for no reason. Why are you boss's orders? Wake me up when I get back to Avon to see everyone and Master.
Of course, boss.
This is against the rules. She cannot pass.
Time? Why? You were just telling me how to find my friend.
You can take away the other Nanalee, but not the real one. This one is haunted by worries about the future, unable to let go of her obsession with protecting others, and has yet to face many heartbreaking farewells. She would have to face them if you bring her out. Isn't that too cruel?
This is Nanalee's life.
It's not. The other Nanalee, the one you're not bringing back, won't have such trouble. She left her obsessions here, so she won't be pressured out there. She won't have to make oaths bound to break, nor form bonds she can't afford to care about. She can be strong and free. Take the other Nanalee out there for a new life. That would be best for all of you.
So you're saying the other one is not the real Nanalee?
I promise. Other than those unnecessary burdens, everything else will remain unchanged.
You're the one who created the other Nanalee. Did you also create all of this?
You can say that. The Corridor of Echoes is my projection. I am its creator. Here, dreamwalkers are drawn to the whirlpool and swept into the Corridor of Echoes, because they carry beliefs and ideals similar to mine. People want to escape from the present and an unpredictable future. That's why they come here to seek the eternal peace of the past. Stripped of worry and forgetting everything, their doppelgangers return to the real world. They no longer flee from troubles, and they spare loved ones the grief of losing them.
So, this is why, in the missing persons case the shopkeeper mentioned, those who returned came back changed.
You seem to be angry. Why?
You don't respect their wishes. You're imprisoning them here just because you think you're doing something good. In the south of Hethro is a vast ocean. When Nanalee stepped into the water, she said each splash she experienced was unique. One cannot step into the same river twice. Time is the same way. Time must flow forward instead of chaining people to the past. If you created this place, you should know that Nanalee's room holds records of everything that has happened since joining Abone. Yet you see those bonds as nothing but shackles. Between us, who is the cruel one?
I don't understand.
I'm sure you do. You just don't want to think about it. You can't stand the idea that your act of goodwill is nothing but selfishness.
Selfish? What do you know about me? Have you ever been through pains you couldn't face or losses you couldn't take back?
Of course they're allowed to run away, but that choice has to be made by themselves. They have to decide what kind of person they want to be and what kind of misfortunes they want to face. Nanalee doesn't want the dead waters known as the past. She wants unique and ever-changing splashes. I promised the Ichidaime to bring her back. So please, step away.
I'm sorry. The sailors here do not set sail. Even the boats in the sky can only sail into the past. I can't just bend the rules. They could have lived easy lives. Why make them suffer?
Toss away desires to become a happy shell of oneself? I'll show you that Natalie is better than that.
The sun never sets!
But neither does it rise here. Aren't you tired of this view?
Don't go! Stay!
Time. You created this space. Are you running away from something too?
I'm not running away! That's not true. It's safe here. No one gets hurt. My final friend gets
Watch
to
the
exist
timing.
here in time.
If what you're doing makes you at ease, why is your voice trembling?
Stop!
Why is ETD here?
Fine. Feeling good. Not too difficult. Feeling good.
Oh, nope. Wrong button.
Let's finish this. Not too difficult. Great. Feeling good. Hey, flincher and fracture. Not too difficult.
The Helm of Theseus. It won't allow rules to be broken. It must sail to the past.
Does it make the rules? Or do you make the rules? I can bring you out, along with Natalie, the girl in the garden, and all the Dreamwalkers.
That won't do. The rules. The rules.
Remember? When I first entered here, you told me the rules here don't apply to me. The past and the illusions that bind you. I'll shatter them all! Here, I am the embodiment of neverness. I might as well bring back these riffraffs. If that helm can steer people to the past, then I can change its direction. No more sailing into the past. All of you are meant to move on. Time. You should try like the others. Carry your anger, sadness, frustration, and regret. Then behold what lies ahead in those teared-up eyes. Feeling good. Let's finish this. Not too difficult. Feeling good. Not too difficult. Great. Let's finish this. Feeling good. Not too difficult. Feeling good. Decided? Fight hero! Villagers from Eldenville. Are they your family?
They're all dead. A long time ago. I've always been thinking, why am I the only one who survived? Why can't I just die? Why am I different from the others? Why does my heart hurt so much? What do I exist for in the world? What is the meaning of life?
I don't have an answer, and I may not be qualified to respond. But bring that question with you. Meet different people. Step into their lives, and one day, you'll find an answer. Time. Once you leave this place, build a tomb for your family. Find a spot where the sun rises. A spot close to where they lived.
Where they lived.
Fate, Splinter, and Fracture! Not too difficult. Decided? Fight hero! fate splinter and fracture! Feeling good. My mistake. Let's finish this. Not too difficult.
No more running away.
The projection is changing. Yes, we don't have to nullify her to... Time's projection was nullified? Natalie!
You did your job well, Daffodil. Hmm? Hmm. A helm to keep everyone trapped in the past, full of beautiful dreams. How wasteful it would be to simply change course.
The helm of Theseus. They took the helm. It hurts.
Time!
Strange. The corridor of echoes has been nullified. So why are these annoying flies still here? Does the master still pity her student?
That can't be right. I'm sure I...
Come back, good kiddo.
Daffodil! What are you doing? Daffodil! Natalie's been looking for you! You threatened Daffodil, took the helm away from time, and did a lot of bad things before this. What are you trying to achieve?
Threatened, you say? There seems to have been a misunderstanding. My sister here is simply bored of playing house. So she decided to return to her one true family.
Yep.
Natalie, can you hear me?
Like, I believe anything she says, but she might be right.
Awake yet. Most of the things in the corridor should have been nullified along with my projections. This one is a fighter. The fact that you guided her real self just a while ago also caused half of her body and half of her soul to remain.
Half?
That's why she's not in her right mind.
Protect Master.
You promised!
Zenko. You're smart.
God, I hate you.
Tougher than I thought. Down to the final move, you almost threw the chessboard into chaos. It's such a shame that this kid, Nanalie, had too many weaknesses. Perhaps Daffodil doted on her too much.
I see now. You set Nanalie up to visit Sunward to begin with. Isn't that right, philanthropisty Nana?
She was so depressed before her friend won the family ticket package. How fortunate.
You also set up the encounter with Teehee Bear.
That was a fun one. I had more uses for the bear, but you just had to break it.
Despicable.
Dear appraiser, I prefer strategic. Well, that's the one thing I was looking for. Dealing with you is just something on the side. As a businesswoman, I'm always careful.
That isn't something you can take away. Give it back.
I apologize for almost forgetting you. In fact, I might have seen your face before. Did you ever participate in a game? Oh, my bad. That's not right. If I remember correctly, everyone in that village died.
You knew them? You were a participant! Wait, you were the one who got them killed!
Someone needs to take care of Time and Nanalie. If Daffodil joins me to fight, we might have a chance. But now...
Hey, don't peep at my sis. Do you really think she'll go back to someone as useless as you lot?
Why would I believe anything spoken out of your mouth?
Facts.
You just don't want to believe the truth. Didn't you enter Sister's room in the Corridor of Echoes?
Daffodil's room?
The garden, the clean and marvelous rooms. That was our home. We used to sleep on the same bed when we were young. We woke up together each day, combed each other's hair, patched up each other's wounds in the night. And when the moon shone on Sister's skin...
That little girl was Daffodil? The mother she mentioned was... Inanna? No. Daffodil hated her, but she still returned to the Scarlet Letter. It just doesn't add up.
Zenko, that's enough. You have plenty of time to talk about the old days. The game is about to begin. We have no time to waste. Daffodil, as I promised, you're allowed to spare that little dream-walking tiger. As for the other one, you know what to do.
Twisty twist!
When did I... Wait, Twisty shared memories, and I met some at the Sunward Resort.
Leave! Now!
Wee.
The dockyard? We're out?
Praiser? Hey, can you hear me?
Sakiri, everyone.
We couldn't find you, so we called Mint. Luckily, she helped find...
Coco, you're here all of a sudden. I was scared. I was trying to contact you with Jupa, but it never worked. How is Nanalie and this, unknown lady doing?
Let me see.
Hattori.
What? Half a soul? Are you serious? Nanalie, I owe you an apology. I won't allow you to refuse it. Just wake up already.
Let's go back to A-Bone and let them take a break.
Apparently, to recover her soul, just take a long rest. Apparently, that's all it took. She's slowly recovering her soul back, just resting, apparently.
Did Daffodil really go back to the Scarlet Letter?
Impossible. If that's true, I...
What are you going to do about it? The choice is hers. We can only respect that. All of us have absolute agency.
It's complicated. I can't really explain, but Daffodil must have had a reason.
I can tell you believe in her.
Everyone here believes her, especially Natalie. That's why I felt something was off. Could Daffodil really have nullified the projections of time so carelessly? After all, Natalie and other innocent people were still there. What does Daffodil really want?
First and foremost, we need to help Natalie recover.
You take care of her. I'll try to find a way. Family members are supposed to help each other, aren't they?
Family? Since when did I see A-Bone as my anchor too? My past is a blank slate, yet I can still find the courage to face current and future challenges. I still don't get this. If the corridor of echoes only opens itself to those with something to avoid, how did I even get in? I don't recall running away from something, but who am I?
Precious? You're spacing out. You must be tired.
I don't remember if I picked that choice when I played on my main.
Get some good sleep.
The moth has flown away.
I can't believe that one is still alive.
You don't want to worry too much. The gardener has been deployed.
There's a new lead?
Gardener, huh?
The ants are carrying scattered fruit back to their nest. Many dusty scales of the moth have fallen too.
Very well. I'll wait for your good news.
I wonder who could this gardener be?
Oh, Tori. Looking for me?
I wanted to tell you that Time is feeling much better. Although the projections of her mind have been nullified, she's not affected that much.
That's good to know. But what about the Dreamwalkers in the Corridor of Echoes? They were the missing persons. What happened to them?
Dead.
You should know that Time is not human. She's an object anomaly taking the shape of a human. We call someone like her a dimension visitor. The name refers to an ancient nautical astrolabe used to find one's direction across different dimensions. The human form she takes is from her last contracted partner, Time.
So she took the form of her contracted partner.
Antique anomalies like her tend to be more spiritual. When someone pours their emotions into them, a self-awareness shaped by that person may be born, taking on their appearance. This happens more than you can imagine.
Inherit the looks and the name of the family member, and live for her. Then, what was this game she was talking about? Inanna seemed to know about it. Could it be related to the Scarlet Letter's plans?
The game. Oh, by the way, there's a letter from Sunward. It's for you. Let's see. Where did I put it? Did you make a friend there?
Shimmy, shimmy.
It's from Eroy.
I asked Adler about the missing Natalie and learned of the current situation. I wanted to help, so
I sewed a pink tiger like the one Natalie carries as a gift to wish her well. I hope she recovers soon.
Close enough.
Is this art? Let me hand them over to Natalie.
Also, we're just gonna fly by the question of what is this game she was talking about, but I guess details will reveal in due time.
Boss Tiger. She remembers? I knew she'd still remember something from the Corridor of Echoes.
Everyone.
Natalie, when you wake up, let's go to the beach next to Cape Dome again. We'll tread in the water to see who makes the bigger splash. Adler will set up tents and barbecues, and we'll make your favorite double patty meat pies with cheese. Tagito and Sakiri will play beach volleyball. You'll have to be Tagito's teammate for a fair game, because Kiramaru would be helping Sakiri. The shopkeeper is tasting her newest wine collection. Edgar will build the most grand and magnificent sandcastle. Daffodil would be back, and she'd want to teach you about sandboxing. And Boss Tiger, he'll be sitting next to you, waiting for the sun to rise.
Sunrise.
Yep, sunrise. The sun will rise high. Very high.
Thus, that high-risk mission, and thus that story chapter ends. And so, the next part comes when we... Oh. Not yet. Not yet, not yet. So, let's see. So, we finished that in 6 hours. I roughly, like, predicted it pretty on the spot. We finished both chapters in 6 hours. Pretty good shit. But I don't really feel like going through the Dungeons and Dragons part. As a matter of fact, I think I might do that off stream because compared to these two chapters that we just done, it's not technically as paramount or important to the story. I mean, it's a good story about, you know, Shinku specifically, but beyond that, I think it's something you is not necessarily required to, you know, to be remembered. So I think I might, I don't know actually. Because the partially reason why I kind of want to skip it is because we're gonna have to go through all the dungeons again, fight all the enemies. We're gonna go through the Dark Souls stuff again. So that will definitely take some time, but time that probably we better spend on doing other things, at least on stream anyway.
Fight it. Fight hero. Pretty lively here.
So yeah, I think for this character, I'll do that like off stream instead of on stream. Maybe the next ATE stream will be when the next update comes out. So that will be a little bit exciting.
This is our rightful share.
So yeah, anyways, with that in mind, let's see here. Oh yeah, that's right, it's a new day already. Shit. I guess I should have done this first. Oh well. Alright. So first off...
I don't do vague requests.
What should we do today?
Oh yeah, Awaken, right. We got one of these to do this. Alright, so before we end today, let's do a little bit of the usual NTE grind. So let's see here. For this character first, we shall... well, these 4 characters are good already. But... let's see. we can.
Business is tough. Every little thing counts.
Right. Let's do this. Let's do some working to getting our characters up to level 70 on this character, on this account.
Don't worry, we have plenty of time. Let me keep it close. Here's your delivery.
Noted.
I'll handle this. Here I am.
The tide of the world, drawn to its place.
Arriving at this very moment. Trust me. Fate, flinch, and fracture. Ship change. Don't think I can see you all. How rude! I listen. Your express delivery.
Notice spin and clear.
Guided by Hero! Perfect time.
It'll only be a moment.
Get out of here.
The moon has set. Ship change. Don't make me clean up for too long. Sun for delivery.
Perhaps I can be of assistance.
I will see through the nexus. Let's finish this.
Nowhere to run. Target confirmed.
Did you need something? Trust me. Your express delivery.
Noted. Route secured.
Let's finish this. Intel confirmed. Let's settle. How rude.
The tide of the world, drawn to its place.
Oh, I died already. That was a bit of waste, but whatever. Also, it's nice that now that
shall return to Abone.
once you finish a fight, you actually automatically get healed your whole party. Never used to do that before, so good on them for some quality of life updates. Which means we can do this again as soon as it comes back. Do this as well, may as well. Get this out of the way. Nope, not enough yet.
lively here.
Noted. Now's the time.
Opening spotted. Time for the professionals to take over. Exclusive delivery. Please sign for delivery.
Let me take over. Excited? Fight hero!
Perfect, it'll only be a moment.
Shit change. Don't make me clean up for too long. Thank you for your patronage. I can see you all. Did you need something?
A little show off.
I see. Pretty lively here.
No, clear on time.
Let's finish this.
Stick to the plan.
Don't worry. And thus, time flows on.
The moon has set. Here's your delivery.
Coco, this looks dangerous!
I'll deliver this one myself. Sun for delivery.
Noted.
I will feature the Nexus. Big, Splinter, and Fracture!
No loose ends.
I'll handle this. Your express delivery.
Noted. Spin and clear.
Shit change. Don't make me clean up for too long. I can see you all. I'll deliver this one myself. Don't worry.
The tide of the world, drawn to its place.
All done.
I did pretty well, didn't I?
Gonna need to kill us some more though. Give me a second. Right. Shit. Right, 180. Ah, whatever. I'm gonna do this. Who gets to be the lucky one? Yeah, sure. Look at all the food we got.
I guess this is fitting of your style.
Here we go.
Business is tough. Every little thing counts.
Oh, we're close. All right, let's start hunting for some of these then. This is what I wanted to do. Actually, on top of that, hold on. It's actually perfect that we're going in that direction because there's a fishing spot there that I want to visit. A temporary fishing spot that involves a spear. What is this Fawn's Rush? How does this work again? Double Fawn's reward for spinning city center. Okay, yeah. So I think it just doubles the rate of you using city stamina, I think, if I remember correctly.
All right, let's go. All right, let's go.
Alright, let's spearfish. I actually would prefer this. Hey, ooh, shit, we got a manta ray. Let's see. Blue? Freaking blue, the banners. $300K just like that already. Wait a minute. Wait, we do get double fawns, but we didn't like burn our stamina twice as fast. Damn, this is a moneymaker right here. Alright, we can do more of that later. Or some other time, off stream. Actually, you know, on second thought, just for this account, so let's see, where are we at money-wise? 300 is already pretty good. Yeah, so how much is the stupid last mystery box, even though it's not a mystery anymore? Okay. Alright, let's do more fishing and then we can buy the bike for 2.2 million, even though we spend way more than that getting to that point. Oh yeah, that's right. We got alt stuff. Look at that. Fucking bomb. But some people fish like that, right? They throw dynamite in the water and just get fish that way. Good God. Almost choked my own spit at that. Alright, let's get our bike. This would be quite convenient, I think, to have. Stupid ass shit. It has 4 wheels. Right. What's this? Oh, right. This. I forgot about this. Stupid ass. Jesus Christ. All right. Heck. Oh! The heck? Circle money. Right. That's, where's the thing? Nope, nope, wrong one. Where are you? Right, so we got a bike now. This one can go bye-bye now. No more scooter. Only the MC and Shinku can ride this dumb thing.
Shift change. Don't make me clean up. Did you need
And thus, time flows on.
All right. Onto the next set of enemies. Weirdly enough, this Porsche outfit suits riding a bike better than, you know, something to be worn when driving. Maybe just me?
pretty lively here? I'll deliver this one myself. Here I am.
It'll only be a moment.
The moon has set.
Let me take over. Perfect angle.
Shift change. Don't make me. Did you need
The tide of the world, drawn to its tail.
I will see through the nexus.
Jesus. I think that's how you're supposed to use that feature. Freaking bike pod ass feature.
I'll provide backup.
Perturbed by a rock. Wait a minute. Oh, right. Jeez. Straight into a rock.
Now's the time.
Alright, would that be enough?
Clarity.
You need me to step in. Don't forget to bill them for an appearance fee.
Yeah. It'll do for now. Alrighty. I should probably work on the arcs as well at some point for this set. But one thing at a time. Ooh, we need more of these. Alright. Let's do more of this. I'm just kind of happy that this account is now kind of up to speed, well, slightly. Like it's one story quest behind compared to my main, but that can be easily fixed.
Ship change. Don't make me note it. I'll handle this.
Opening spotted.
Time for the professionals to take over. Sign for delivery. You'll need to try harder. Don't worry. You have
And as time flows on.
delivery. Please sign here. You need to be faster than that.
Excited? Fight hero!
Don't hurt my Time for the professionals to notice. Road secured.
Okay, then break!
Perfect time.
The tide of the world, drawn to its place.
The moon has set. You honestly feel like I can see you all.
I'll deliver this one myself.
Did you need?
Let me break!
Ship change. Don't make me clean up for two. Noted. Now's the time. Spin and clear. Time for the pretty bold of you.
No big try. Let's finish this.
When the boss keeps running around or flying up high.
Don't hurt my precious.
It'll only be a moment.
I'll provide that.
Keep moving. Ship change. Don't make me clean up for too long. Sun for delivery.
Let me take over. Excited? Fight hero!
Right now. Clear on time.
How rude! Let me take a close. I will see through the nexus.
Pretty lively here. Here I am. Time for the professionals to take over. Exclusive delivery.
Noted.
I'll handle this. Pretty lively here. No need to try harder this time. No big deal. Continue. I can see you all. You need to be faster than...
Pretty okay? Then break! Let's finish this!
No loose ends.
Don't worry.
And thus, time flows on.
Arriving at this very moment.
I'll handle this. Spin and clear.
Oh no, you're not getting away this time. Jesus Christ.
Keep moving.
Ow. My neck. My back. My pussy and my crack. Excuse me.
Recipient confirmed.
You need me to step in. Don't forget to bill them for an appearance fee.
Oh, any more of this crap. Hmm. Oh, that's right. I'm gonna do a certain thing before we end today as well. Alright, I am going to buy an apartment for my main character, so let's do that. Almost forgot. I wanted to do this on stream before I forget. And who knows when I'll do another one of these streams. Maybe, actually I say that, maybe tomorrow. But I may as well do this now so that I can maybe enjoy this apartment off stream as well before, between now and then. Apparently, you can have the car like within the apartment, but I have to see for myself. It's like one of those fancy apartments where you can like park up and then it goes up the elevator or some shit. Alright, let me do the fishing for this account as well. Let me double check. Where's Alphonse at? Nope. Where is it? Mall. Yeah, we got plenty. Alright. Let's go ahead and splurge on that new apartment then. Hopefully I got it right. I think it's the Pegasus one.
If only I had wings. Taking a shortcut down.
Nyong. Alright, let's see. Leon Estate Group. So I think it's a Pegasus residence. Yeah, luxury living with your beloved car by your side. This is the new apartment they added when the Porsche collab came out. And double check. What else does it say? Yeah. Scabu halls. No, that's the cheapest. Ah, yeah, it goes that way. Okay. Your own very sanctuary in the woods. Fucking oh yeah, it was 7.5. Okay, I thought it was 7.2. No, I'm wrong. Alright, before we do that then I want to, you know, I don't want to be completely broke, so let's go fly fishing first. That's not what that is, but you know what I mean. Game's a little jittery now.
All right, let's get going.
Why is it doing that? And now we're good. You know what? Bastards. Fucking hell.
Take this, if you can.
Asshole. Stupid ass.
Taking a shortcut down. If only I had wings.
Fine. Where's those cookies? Now that I bought like the most expensive thing with the cookies anyway. Here. I forgot what it looks like. I forgot what it looks like. Where are those cookies? Oh, here you are. Stupid shit. Oh my god. Damn it. Why is it being jittery right now? Jesus, 200k just like that. Alright. Back to the estate agency. Let's get our friend get our swanky new apartment before we end today.
Taking a shortcut down.
Oh,
Don't worry, we have plenty of time.
where'd you come from?
Pretty lively here.
All right, taking over.
Oh, oh, really? I guess it counts as dead then. Oh my god, what are you doing?
Time for the professionals to take over.
Oh my lord. Okay. Just gonna ignore that has happened then. Oh god, we're surrounded with traffic. When did I make bank? Ooh. Oh my god. Yeah, back down there. Excuse me.
Take a hit.
Alright. Let's check out this new apartment. Pegasus Residence. Living in luxury living with your beloved car by your side. Sky Garage, there it is. Oh, I can't wait. I'm just gonna buy it. Pegasus Residence. Just have to be sure. All the way down there. It's right by the. Is it actually on or actually at by? No, I think the dealership is like further up. All mine. All right. Let's check out the place. And let's see how much refurbishing can we do. Holy shit.
All right, let's get going.
Why is that? Whatever. Where is it 2? Oh, okay. Oh, I see why. Okay. Jesus. Oh, hell yeah.
My old car was fast like this. Shouldn't have sold it that low.
I forgot that this sort of kind of exists sometimes. You want to shortcut from one side to the other. This is the way to do it.
This car will take a hit.
It's behind the Porsche dealership. Hold on a minute. Where would the entrance be? Is it actually behind the Porsche dealership? That must be it. No wonder it's actually the apartments are released side by side with the Porsche dealership, because this must be why. Hold on. Can we just drive down here? Is this a road? I don't think this is supposed to be a road. Hold on a minute. Wait. Wait, does this actually... No, that's not it. No. So is this is not supposed to be for cars. I was wondering because it's like patches of green. I was like, I don't think that's meant for... Oh, is it down here? Oh, it has to be. Oh. Oh my lord. What in the GTA Online is this? Look at this. So this is how you drive up. That's pretty cool. I never saw any previews of the update, so I never seen them like showing off this new apartment. Bruh. Oh my god. The brakes are sticking out. God damn. Pegasus Residence. Alright then. Considering that there's two spaces here, two different spaces here for a different car. Wait a minute. Could you? Surely not, right? I think it's only one car. Holy shit, this place is nice. This place is swanky. All right, yeah. I'm gonna invite some I was gonna say I was just gonna outright say ladies, but I feel that's a little bit, you know, demeaning, but screw it.
Going? Just 5 more minutes.
What's going on?
Damn, dude. Did you call those jammies?
Hey, the wind's picking up.
All right. May as well invite all the girls that I'm able to invite.
You need me to step.
Pleasure working with you.
Me?
Let's all hang out here. Oh my god.
Business is tough. Every little thing counts.
We can't invite her yet. They need to be
Got something
4.
to say?
Okay. I guess I can kind of fix that right now, could I? See? Classy is a word to use. Oh yeah, I can do this now. I can finally level up a little bit more. Is this the last one?
Hello. This is Cheese. Pink Boss Bank employee number 018888 at your service.
Four properties. They want you own 4. Okay. Oh, right. You can see now. 7 vehicles. 1 million on vehicle mods. 2 million on vehicle mods. Own 9 vehicles. House collection. 10 vehicles and 5 properties. Okay then. 10 vehicles. Wait a minute. 5 properties. So let's see, 1, 2, 3. So if I want to see money, I can buy these other 2 then. Like, who needs to stay here? But I say that it would be nice to have another place for all the slots, just in case, you know, if you have one place with all the slots filled up, may as well have an extra place, right? So yeah, maybe in the future I'll save for that. And then I don't know, do I want to which one? So let's see. Let me see the anomaly furniture. So we got the box. Is there something here that... Sword. This has a sword and a surfboard, so... If I buy this, then technically I don't really need either of these 2 remaining buildings, to be fair. So I guess I could buy this as a... to save on a little bit of money. But that's a future problem. So let's see.
Pleasure working with you.
Do you want
Okay,
to
no.
hang
The
out?
last one is is level
I'm free after
45.
work.
I'm an idiot. Then she'll be complete. Right, Tame, so get this out of the way.
Is this for me? Thank you.
Right, I may as well get you in here too.
Well, we're family, right? Don't be a stranger.
And no, she can be invited. Right, Bond quest. Hey? Oh! She passed out. I forgot, low-key, I kind of forgot that she tends to get drunk. Oh my lord. Let's do this. Also, I may as well like let's roll with this team for now. I just want a team that has, you know, the MC.
Let me take over.
I wondered though, actually. Oh my god, they're all here. Over there. Out of curiosity, if is there an exit, like a normal exit? Oh yeah, normal lift is right here. We'll check out the apartment like in due time, but let me go rescue Hattori first. What floor did the garage say this is? 40? Wow, that takes a while for the lift to come up. It's gonna be as long to on the way down as well. Nope, wrong button. Damn, dude. So yeah, you basically get to have an apartment like above the Porsche dealership. That's kind of crazy, low key. Holy shit, that's so fancy. Also, there's not Disneyland over there, which we apparently can't go yet. But I think it's gonna be apparently might be in the next update, because someone randomly mentioned Disneyland at some point. Holy shit. The fact that you can actually do this. I'm a little curious though, since I parked my car up there. Surely, yeah, the car's upstairs. Look, the freaking mini map, the car is like up high. Alright. I'm gonna test this. I'm gonna call out another car, obviously. So I can get rid of that pin. Now that I know that if you want to go into your apartment, there you go. Just drive into the Porsche dealership. Alright, let's go get Hattori. I'm pretty sure though, like once you log out and then you log back in, the cars will vanish. But I guess in this instance, it probably shouldn't matter too much. Holy shit. I was trying to feel the handling again. I was wondering whether or not they changed it again. Or maybe I was holding the brake so it understeered. Yeah, okay. Wow. Unheard shore station platform. Where are we going? Oh, what the hell? She's all the way down there. Damn. How did she get there? Anomaly tracker. Okay. Oh! Damn, dude. Look at her. Right, I think these quests are still like unvoiced. How nice of you to call. Who in this world actually will still think to do that when the occasion arises? Oh, she's up. Another drink. Not sober yet. Oh my lord. Why did Avon move to the middle of the sea? I still think this is actually kind of a cool train stop, but again, the logistics and reality of how this could be even be feasible in the real life to be a legitimate stop, where the train tracks are in the water constantly. How much did you drink? Good God. No, moon is nowhere to be seen. Wait for the sunrise. Probably give you more time to sober up, I suppose. Also, I like how this drink just happens to be here. Oh my lord. Freaking Defo just running down the walkway is hilarious. Also funny that this is kind of like this is kind of immersion breaking if you keep the story in mind, because technically Daffodil should not be here right now.
Dear passengers, the train is now arriving. Please wait behind the safety line. Do not rush. Pay attention to the safety.
Oh Jesus Christ. Flashbang. Good view. Once the moment has passed, it's time for a new day. Oh yeah, it's actually all about time as well, though. Can't forget about that. So that's how our powers work. Whee! Alright. Teleport. Oh my god. Back to rain. Let's see if my car is still there. Because usually, as I mentioned before, sometimes these cutscenes like despawn like stuff like that. Yeah, I don't see the car symbol anywhere. Which means there's a good chance that the Porsche in my apartment is gone as well. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna see if it happens though. Give me a second.
Nice car, appraiser.
This thing on the steer is under braking. Not so much when driving anymore. I think that's what it is. On the other hand, it is raining right now. Doesn't really help. Jesus. Driving on the sidewalk is so dangerous. I guess you could park like in any of the slots down here as well if you want. This is so weird. The rain is so bad it's still on my screen and the car. Alright. Now to see if actually this works, I need to do this again. You know what? No, I'm gonna do it quickly. Out the balcony.
The wind's just right.
This is, oh my god, 40 floors, dude. So great, so fancy.
Perfect angle. The wind's just right.
Alright, now for realsy, let's see if this works.
All right, let's get going.
Will it have both cars up there, or will it just be one at a time? Because it clearly has 2 slots. Well, the other car's gone now, so I guess... Yep, only 1 car at a time. Okay. I just have to be sure. Speaking of which, alright. Now we can fully explore the
Today,
apartment.
Black Formosa had a good dream. Woke up happy too. But
You need me to step in. Don't forget to bill them for an appearance fee.
Right, so, oh my god. 4 ladies in here. Let's see here. So, we got a kitchen. Nice, holy shit. Microwave. Fridge. All in the wall, kinda. I'm just thinking to myself, imagine if like any of this breaks, you have to basically open up like this whole like wall bit just to get at it. If you want to replace it. Actually, I'm gonna let's look at it first person, why not? So you gotta wait a minute. Yeah, that's definitely an oven. And then what's that up there? So you got a fridge, you got like a, I guess you got a water dispenser, cookery, you got a sink. I guess this is like your dining area. That's the way outside. This is the outside. Oh my god, you have your own little pool. Holy shit. Also, I heard a chameleon thing. Wow, there's already exercising equipment here already. I had to buy these myself in for the other place. Look at this. Holy shit, this is nice. Holy shit, that's a lot of wine. Who needs this much wine? I definitely don't. I don't drink. So where's that Kecleon? No, a Kecleon. This is not Pokemon. But I hear it. Holy shit. Fancy ass toilet. Oh, is this a shower? Yes, it is. Holy shit. Look at this. Oh my goodness. This feels like a... I hate to compare it to the hotel, but that's the vibes I'm definitely getting with this place. Very hotel-like. Like, this is not a place to, I expect to live in. This is a place I expect to spend, like... I don't know, however long your holiday might be. Oh. Right. I guess I can go through all the anomaly furniture. Reduces deployed characters' durability loss. Oh, we can upgrade it. The hell? Challenge shadows. Ooh. Oh yeah, I may as well do this first before I forget. Oh, challenge. Ghost Remnant. Ooh. Oh, that's cool. I like that. Yeah, I definitely need to buy the not Hachiroku as well. Oh, that would be sick. I didn't know that's how you get an extra option to race against it. You should have a bigger balcony though. Let's see. Yeah, it's only on one side, right? So it's only like here. I mean, to be fair, I mean, this is actually quite a lot of balcony real estate. It's just that, you know, a pool is kind of taking up a lot of the space. Ooh, excuse me. But yeah, you can have like something here. You can have like a bit of garden here. I mean, but I totally more or less agree. Yeah, it could be nice to have a bit of a bigger balcony. But yeah, it's partially because we already have a big pool here, taking up real estate. So there's that. So that's pretty sweet, swanky. Damage crate. Oh, the boom cloud is not here, so if you want to collect that shit, you need to go to the other apartments, which, I mean, oh, fair enough. Alright. Do we have enough to go all the way? Yep, max level. Key. Alright, let's buy one of these since we finally get to have one of these. Get some beetle coins out of it, why not? Although we have to buy these as well. So this is where this is where you start buying the logs. Warley. That's kind of cool. Furniture has reached the maximum level in the current property. Current. Hamster balls here. Alright. Anyways, we were not nice. We were not busy checking it. So this is like your office. Boxing gloves are here. And the car is just sitting there. So that's why it looks, so it's like a display. That's cool. How much is that car again? It's like 500, isn't it? 600, close enough. Alright, that'll be the next car I should buy, I suppose. Because I need it for some challenges, some races, fully complete them. And then also, you know, why not for the... Oh, TV's here, holy shit. So down there to like relax and like, I don't know, have a little conversation. But if you want some TV, you go up here. Oh, you got 2 balconies. Oh, this is your bedroom. Okay. So you may not have a big balcony, but you got 2 medium-sized balconies. And well, to be fair, there's also no pool here. Like compared to downstairs, a pool will be right here, but now you don't have it. There's plenty of space here. So you got another bathroom in here. Ooh, changing room. Not that I feel like there's any use here, to be honest, but cool, I guess. Got beanbag. Oh, there's your beetle coin thing. So if you don't want to waste your precious what was it? Pixels just to do the beetle thing, you can rely on that. But yeah. So far the only useless thing I see here is this goddamn wine cellar. Like, again, who needs this much freaking wine? Good god. Just for display, purely. Let's see. So I got some stuff in storage. What's this? All right, of course, I forgot about this. Vittori needs it. What, a changing room? Vittori needs what exactly? Oh no, the one. Actually, you're right. You know what? This is the perfect apartment for Hattori to be in. You're absolutely right. She can drink all she wants here now. And hell, if she drinks herself silly, she don't need to be escorted home. She's already at home, technically. Good call. Good call. Mise China. That's a very good call. I didn't think about that. Anyways, inventory. So yeah, I got this stuff. We already have a TV. Home targets. We don't have another aquarium, so we don't have this to put in. But I do want to put this down though, so that all the characters that are in the residence can all play together. But I don't actually see, speaking of space, I actually don't see a good spot to put that down actually.
Precious, how have you been?
I don't think it would be nice to put it here. Also, why should the mailbox be like on the balcony? I don't get that. Special commissions. Oh, actually, no. Yeah, it's special commissions. Where would be a good spot to put down some? To put down the, what do they call it again? I feel like this might be the only good spot. I mean, I guess I could redecorate this area here for it. I don't know, the preset stuff is already like all set up like really nicely already. Low key. Why is there a thing in the center? Let's see how big it is. Where is it? No. Home leisure. Here we go. Oh, that's big. That's quite big. I feel that would be in the perfect spot, right? Like right outside the lookout from the kitchen. That's quite big though. I may actually have to like redecorate this spot here. Let's see. Could that TV actually go elsewhere? Definitely not here, I think, because one, yeah, wine cellar is already there taking up space, and you can't just put the TV on the windows. I guess I could put it up there, maybe, above the fire, and then I have to basically rearrange the seats around. Does the exercising equipment have to be right there? Alright, let me give this a shot then. We're gonna do a little bit of home decorating here. Redecorating, I suppose. Oh my god, it's too big. God damn, dude. Giant ass TV screen. Yeah, this is actually a perfect spot for it. Hilariously enough, they knew. So that won't do. I guess that's an area more for like you know, your paintings and art and stuff, your wall decorations. How would this look? I guess could be worse. Right outside my bedroom. Or anyone's bedroom, I don't know. I guess for now this can go here. Am I out of range because freaking... Trying to position how to position this position this correct nicely. Guess like that. Sure, no one won't mind sitting right next to the balcony, right? I guess like this would be a little bit more preferable. I guess that'll do for now. So yeah, if I want to play some mahjong, I can play them right here, right outside the freaking balcony. I feel like this is kind of dangerous a little bit. It should be indoors, not outdoors. Maybe I'll think about how to redecorate this place in the future. Definitely be a future problem, I think. I What? Gigantic TV. Is that... Oh. Alright. Freaking advertising chaos who's no longer... whose banner is no longer around anymore. For the time being. Damn, dude. Does bro have his own theme song? The best show. Why? Because it has a guy on it? Guy present? He has a gun and he has a scythe. I guess in a way, I did kind of miss out on rolling for him, but I didn't want to waste my... I really didn't want to use up like my precious analyst until I get like a character I really want. And the next one will be coming in like 1.4, so I have to wait. We'll see how quickly they'll rerun like old banners. Which is rare for most gachas. Kyle gets good amount of love from the devs, which is rare for most gachas. I guess. It'd be funny if I actually go to YouTube and I look up Chaos theme song or some shit. I might get this video itself. For all I know, it actually is a music video, like an official one. Has a little story trailer too. I'm pretty sure all of them do, don't they? Well, I say that. I don't think Eroy has one. I know Shinko does, I think. From what I remember. I definitely know Hotori does, actually. I know about Hotori's. Goes into her backstory and past a little bit. Yes, too. Is he going to replay it? Oh no, there's other stuff. Oh, speaking of which, okay. I never really like turned on like the TV and watched for a little bit and what plays on there. I thought it was just like random like commercials. But I didn't think about they just like play the character stuff on here. How loud is this? Oh yeah, I can hear it from downstairs. Can I not open this? Okay, once you're outside, it's kind of deafened. But once you get in, it's loud. I can't in good conscience actually like redecorate this place because I think this is just kind of perfect. Alright, so let me try this. There's another spot that I don't think is big enough, but let me see if I can like fit it in there. Let's see. Under the stairs. Ugh, not really, no. Oh, they really don't like you to put it under the stairs. I mean, fair enough, I suppose. It's not really a good spot anyway. So yeah, I really don't know where to put the freaking mahjong table here, like for realsies. Because I think this is actually a very good spot already. But maybe maybe I'll change my mind. Like I just need to know where we good spot to put the TV. It's so big. If it was slightly smaller, I definitely would have put it down there already. Freaking coffee up here as well. Did they purposely position the hamster like this so the hamster can watch TV? That'd be funny if that's on purpose. Yeah, I can't in good conscience actually like redecorate this place for the time being, so I don't know. I guess I'll put it back to where it was if I want to play some mahjong here. I should move my camera over there first. Yeah, literally outside the bedroom. I want to be safe. Safe, I say. Let's yeah, that'll do for now. Is this for Lacrimosa? Or is it ETD in general? I saw the others there. Oh, it's definitely Lacrimosa. Look at this. Yeah, if I could, I definitely would pull for all the characters, because all of them I definitely would like to have around for sure. But in a gacha game like that, that's a little dangerous. Unless you're a whale, obviously. You need priorities in gachas? Yeah. And I definitely do. A bit sad, but it is what it is. Is that a tomato? Yes, it is. So blurry because of the... Oh, hey, Nenali's turn. I never really thought to watch the... Now I know that it's just gonna play all the character stuff. Alright, I'm gonna... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna call it here. Here's easy male characters. Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, so before we end it, I think I'm just gonna end it here today. So I will probably play the Dungeons and Dragons stuff for the female alt off stream maybe, because I already played through it once, and you know, we pretty much, it's not crazy amount of story, and you know, it's just the usual like side story stuff. It's not super important compared to what the usual story like entails. It's just like a little bit like was, I guess you can call it a filler episode, I suppose, of the gang just playing some Dungeons and Dragons, and then obviously all the freaking the side whatchamacallit, the side quests and hunting and whatnot and all that. So yeah, it's not super high priority to be played on the stream, so I think I'll just do it off stream, and then we'll do all the grindy stuff as per usual, like off stream as well. What else are we missing? I guess all the events. I'll try and get all the fonts for all the characters, of course, and yeah. But before we end, let's do a commemorative, a celebratory mahjong game for buying the new apartment. So let's see if I know how to play properly. Right. Let me self. Oops. There we go. So I think yep, invite the. Oh, so you can, yeah, up to 3. So you can invite characters that are in the residence. And all in the loungewear. Alright. Why the heck not? After watching the game autoplay itself for a while, I think I kind of have an idea on how to play the game, but you know, we'll see what happens. At least when I'm playing here, I don't have to hear someone who has like, I don't know, I already forgotten what it was, but someone was like yap on a slight far distance in relation to the restaurant. So I guess we can now play this game relatively more at peace now. Man, so I feel like Uno whenever like you get your turn gets skipped. That's annoying. He's forced to play mahjong. Insert Yakuza meme. Shit. I don't know what it means when the thing like on the side pops up. That part I don't get.
Con.
Jesus. Shit.
Win.
Damn it.
Win.
Damn it. You had to put that down.
Sumo.
Oh god. I guess Tori's gonna take this one, I think. Sumo. Ooh. Ah, barely.
Just 2 more wins. Then I'll buy A-Bone new furniture.
GG to Tori. Yeah, why'd she pull out the sumo out of nowhere? Out of her butt. Alright, so they vanish anyway. Okay. I was wondering whether or not they physically stay. Jesus on screen. Alright, so yeah, I think that's gonna be it for Neverness to Everness today. As always, I already mentioned the plan I have for the game going forward, but we shall see. I did say I want to do another NTE stream tomorrow, maybe. So we'll see how I feel about that. It's probably just gonna be the usual, like the NTE grind as always, but I think that'll be alright to chill. Just NTE and chill, essentially. It'll be doing like a chilling in GTA Online, but instead of GTA Online, of course, it's the usual, this anime GTA. But yeah, I am going to put it on this screen. It is kind of loud, but I guess we'll roll with it. Alright, but yeah, that was good fun. It's nice to go through the story again, I suppose, a little bit, and see, you know, the little tidbits here and there, and with the foreknowledge. But alright, yeah. That's Neverness to Everness for today. We shall see if I'm able to do another NTE stream tomorrow. But yeah, I guess we'll continue the Forza break. I guess maybe after tomorrow, then maybe we go back to Forza. But we shall see what happens. I probably yeah. I won't jibber jabber. I will see what I'll do tomorrow, and then if it happens, it happens. But yeah, shout out to you, Mise China, for hanging out for most of this. Wise was here, but probably she was lurking the entire time because she was tired. Came here from work. Like you bots, get out of here. And another bot as well. Get the fuck out of here. And yeah, that's all to shoutouts today. Shoutouts to everyone else who's lurked on the stream as well. The hell? Wait, I got a random follower in the middle of that. Where did that come from? Hold on, let me see. Who the fuck did that? 3 days ago. I'm confused. Unknown user followed you. I guess an account got shut, like, you know, disabled. But I swear, like, the follower count like went down and then went up again. So I don't know what that's about. Oh well, doesn't matter. Who cares? But yeah, enough jibber jabber. Let's see. Actually, do I even want to rate anyone today? I don't think so. Is anyone even live? Nah, pass. Wait, that song sounds familiar. Oh yeah, that's Shinku. Oh yeah, that's Shinku's song. That's the song that plays during the dragon fight. Excuse me. Hell yeah, that's really cool. All right, yeah, I'm down. I'm down with this. I'm gonna jam to this out later. But yeah. Anyways, I already said my plans for tomorrow and then the day after that. Who shall see? But yeah, done my shoutouts. All right, love everyone that's been here, whether they've been active or not. But yeah, have a good day, have a good night, have a good evening wherever you are in the world. Stay safe and peace out until next time, guys. Until next time, whenever that will be, whether it's tomorrow, the day after, next week, whenever. Love you guys. See you guys again in the future. Stay safe. Peace out. Later. Let them walk by. Alright, later guys.